What's up, guys? Welcome to your AEW Double or Nothing 2024 Watch Party. What's up, guys? Show is about to start in about 9 minutes. I think it's going to be a good card. There's lots of surprises expected tonight. Really interesting tweet from WrestleVotes a couple of hours ago to keep an eye on the beginning of the show because I guess they've got some big plans. So we will see how tonight's show goes. Thank you so much for being here. We will be watching tonight on YouTube. Also, I have turned off the ads for this live stream, so you should not be interrupted here by any ads as we watch the pay-per-view. And hopefully you are able to join in with us. If not, I will do my best to give you some play-by-play and let you know what is going on. We've got that six-man going on right now with Daddy Ass and the Acclaimed against Mogul Embassy Gates of Agony and Brian Cage. There's some sort of mascot out there. I saw Deonna Purrazzo beat Thunder Rosa earlier on, and I haven't seen if there was another match or not. I've only kind of been eyeballing the pre-show, and looks like Billy Gunn just won the match for his team. Right on. Hopefully you guys are having a good one this afternoon. Good to see you. We Are Pro Wrestling, Colin Wright, All Sports Are Scripted, Mike Rouse, Gilbert, Daniel Barry Sports, Garrett Osborne, and the Juliet chiming in. I hate YouTube's new design. You have to actually X out of the chat to hit the damn like button. Oh, really? Are you on a mobile or on a PC? I have noticed a few changes with YouTube on my PC, but I'm not sure what it looks like on mobile. What's up, JJ Leg? What's up, Big J? Crazy J, and John, and Ricky Zaldivar. El Magnifico is in as well. And so is, John, am I ready to rumble? Always ready to rumble. Right on. Oh, that's the Golden Knights team mascot. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, there he is. The Golden Knights. Well, I guess it makes sense they would work him in. Although I don't think they play at the MGM Grand. I think they play over at T-Mobile. They're back in the Garden Arena here tonight. Oh, we're going to get a big four-way scissor with the mascot, guys. I'm glad I was able to get up here in time to watch that. Sweet. All right, let me just do a little sound check here. All right, we're looking good. All right, let's make sure we're in a nice HD. All right, I can see us here. I can see us there. I can see you guys. All right. Yeah, see, mine has kind of gone back to normal, Juliet, on the PC. Like, you have to X out of the chat to like the video, huh? Like, I can, like, if I can hit the like button and see the chat from where I'm at, but I'm not sure what you're looking at. I know a couple of weeks ago I noticed some changes. Like, they would put all the related videos that's normally on the side. Those started showing up underneath. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I hate this. But it only lasted a couple of weeks, and then it went back to normal. So both of my computers that I'm using right now have, like, the old way that we're used to about YouTube. So I'm not seeing any changes on my end. But definitely sounds like they're changing the interface a little bit, which I'm never a fan of it when they do that. All right, we got a Malachi Black and Edge kind of video package here. That one I'm kind of looking forward to. They interviewed the feller earlier on, I guess, that built the cage. Just some guy that looks exactly like someone who would build a barbed wire steel cage. Just putting over how dangerous it was and whatnot, so. Okay, this looks like a pretty... All right, we'll see how my predictions do tonight. I did pick Malachi to win this barbed wire steel cage. Another bold prediction, Shibata winning that FTW title. Nobody's picking him. How are you guys watching this? I think somebody said they were watching on Triller, right? Oh man, all sports are scripted. I'm really sorry to hear that. I was not aware that your wife passed away 3 weeks ago from breast cancer. Oh man, and my father's been diagnosed with a brain tumor. Jesus. Yeah, all the best to you, man. Positive vibes flying in. Yeah, I'm sorry all pro sports are scripted. I was completely unaware of that news. And if you mentioned it in my chat and I missed it before, I'm really sorry about that. 3,000 pounds and 500 feet of barbed wire and 15 feet tall. Interesting. Okay, so that's the specs. Yeah, a lot of Triller users here. You're still using BR Live. Once YouTube offered these things, that's all I needed. I live on YouTube. If you ever need me, just go over to YouTube. You'll find me on there. Yeah, YouTube is just one-stop shop for me. If I could just consume everything here, I would. The only reason I don't have YouTube cable or YouTube TV is because they don't play Raw live on the West Coast on that app. They play it at 8 p.m. local time, which is 3 hours after the show airs. So I have to stick with what I can find that airs it live with that, but... Christian Cage and Swerve, apparently that is not going to be the main event, but it might be. I think they have referred to Anarchy in the Arena as the main event before on TV. Yeah, it sounds like that's the main event. Yo, Chris Ludek is in the house. What's up, dude? Appreciate the 5 from you. Hey, Greg, thanks for doing this watch-along. I think Swerve's next feud should be Roderick Strong. Then all roads lead to Ospreay in London. Swerve facing Roddy next. That's interesting. I think Roddy's going to lose tonight to Ospreay, so I don't know how you justify him getting a world title shot after that, but you never know. Match would be good. Roddy's super entertaining, so... Roddy might find a way to escape this match with the championship still if he gets some help from maybe a returning Adam Cole or something like that. But since Okada won the Continental, I feel like Ospreay will definitely win the International. It's taken like a year and a half to get this match done. I mean, I picked Mercedes Moné, but I think that it needs to be recognized how well Willow has been doing. She's really good on the mic. She's got personality. Fucking flamethrower, man. I'm pretty sure this match tonight, guys, that's going to be in the arena is going to be pure anarchy. It's going to be an arena filled with anarchy. That would make a good name for a match. Maybe they should put it on one of those stickers that you put on the back of a bumper, a car bumper, a sticker. I forgot what they're called, but you put them on the back of a bumper. One of those. That looked like legit blood that was pouring out of his head when he got smashed with the picture frame. Yikes. So we got 9 matches, I think, right? On the main card. We're looking at a 4-hour show. It's not going to be overly long. 4 hours is fine. It's only 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock for me. And I got double or nothing ribs in the crock pot right now. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, Jose Lopez. Thank you. That's what it is. That's what the name of it was. I couldn't think of it for the life of me. Thank you. All right, let's see if we get some big surprise at the beginning of the show here. We got a little dead air space here while they're moving on. I'm curious how many of you are actually watching on pay-per-view, and let me know in the chat if you're not watching and you're just watching me, because I want to know how many of you are actually relying on me to tell you what's going on. That's a bold risk to take right there, relying on this guy. So it's so funny, I've got AEW, the pay-per-view on YouTube, and of course they have a chat, and I'm reading that chat thinking it's my chat. My chat is here, AEW's chat is there. I need to keep them separated. I don't want to start answering questions in the other chat. Yeah, my chat's a wee bit smaller than AEW's. I was there 2 years ago. Double or Nothing in 2022 was a blast. CM Punk won the title. Stokely Hathaway and Athena debuted. MJF had that weird thing, which reports this week said that when all that went down a couple years ago, that's when he signed his extension. International, yep. All right, so it's going to be Roderick Strong and Ospreay. This is a smart match to start with. Very smart. Open up with Will Ospreay, one of my favorites. You know, I really do like and love Seth Rollins as a performer. I do. But I like Will Ospreay better, to be honest. I can't believe they're still doing this Callis family shit with Ospreay. Like, he's coming out like a babyface, acting like a babyface, pretty much working like a babyface too, but yet he's still loosely involved with the Callis family, and something that I thought they would eliminate the minute he kind of officially signed, but they're still dragging it out. And we'll see if All In is the place for him, where he will win the championship. It might be. All right, John's relying on me. I mean, I feel like Roddy's only chance of really successfully defending here is Adam Cole hitting the ring and super kicking Will Ospreay behind the ref's back. I mean, aside from that, Roddy does not walk away the winner here in any sort of clean wrestling match. There's just no way. I mean, if he beats Will Ospreay clean right in the middle, then I'll be like, huh, look at that. I was wrong. All right, All Sports, I got you, man. I'll keep you abreast. All right. Here are my predictions, by the way. For those wondering. Swerve, Mercedes, Elite, Tony, Ospreay, Malachi, Shibata, Bang Bang Gang, Konosuke Takeshita, and Trent Beretta. And I believe Trent Beretta is not only going to beat Orange Cassidy, but I think he's going to join the Don Callis family. That's my guess. So anyway, we'll see how I do. We'll refer back to these in a little bit. The Ospreay did not fall for the early start there, taking out all the members of the Undisputed. Man, those timekeepers are really... They're even more protected in AEW, I think, than they are in WWE. Hey, y'all, look at the... Is it... Oh, my God. Jesus. It feels like the announce desks are like a little taller or something. Maybe not. I mean, I understand wrestling is wrestling, and there's only so many different variations of things that you can do. But I kind of don't like that AEW has their commentary booth set up exactly like WWE. Even the tables themselves are constructed in the same way with the same slanted little sneeze guard there with the logo. They got the timekeeper's table all sectioned off, just like in WWE. It's a little different, but for the most part, it's the exact same setup. And granted, in wrestling, you need a ring, you need an announce desk, and you need a commentary table, so there's only so many ways you can configure that, but like, does it have to be exactly the same? I mean, even AEW is now doing the lit-up guardrails and all that shit, and part of the reason I like them so much in the beginning is because they weren't doing that. They had normal, old-school metal barricades, like our ancestors used to wrestle and watch wrestling in front of. Distant ancestors. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look out, Willie. What is Taven doing? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. God. Oh, God. They might have to stop this match. They tried to do a doomsday. Oh! God damn. That's an early, scary botch. Okay, so I guess Ospreay's okay. Bennett had Ospreay on his shoulders on the outside of the ring. Taven tried to do an Undertaker dive over the top rope into a doomsday device. Got his feet hung up on the rope, didn't clear the dive, landed awkwardly, and Will Ospreay came down directly on his head and neck. Like, right on top of it. I could not believe this match wasn't stopped. Whew. Not a good way to start, guys. Look at this. Oh, my God. Go to social media or Twitter. I'm sure a replay of that is going to be available for you anytime in the next couple of seconds. Whew. Holy shit. Jose, thank you for the breakdown. 43% Mesoamerican, Andean 26%, Italian 14, Scottish and Welsh 10, North African 9, Nigerian 4.8, and Central Asian. Wow. My breakdown is I'm 98% white and 2% really white. I mean, like, look at him. Doesn't he seem fine? How would he be fine from that bump? Oh, God, I'm very worried about Ospreay when he gets in the back and they've realized something's wrong with him. I was so busy freaking out over that botch. Where was the referee during all that? I guess Roddy must have been distracting him when Taven and Bennett went for the Doomsday. He came down on his face. It looked like his neck to me. Looked like he fell right on the back of his neck. Jesus. I mean, believe me, I'm thrilled that he seems to be okay here. And if he did come down on his face and he avoided any neck and back of the head landing, great. It just didn't look like it to me. Oh, God. I think Taven needs to never attempt that move again. Jose, sorry if my last comment was super long, Greg. You know, we're going to let it slide this time, Jose. But you've been warned. No, I'm kidding. Type a book. I don't care. Just don't be hateful. And you never are. Oh. God, look at him doing these spring... Jesus Christ. I'm reading the AEW chat. They're wondering collectively if Gangrel debuts tonight, if they have to change his name. I think they do. Is Gangrel, can he use that on the indies when he wrestles? He might be able to come in as Gangrel. I don't know. I'm not sure about that trademark. Something is weird about it. Oh. Oh no, Wardlow. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Wardlow. Oh, he sees him. Yeah, Wardlow had a big night a couple of years ago beating MJF. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Is that what that was called? Sky Twister? It looked like a corkscrew something or other. Corkscrew, flip dive, Jupiter jump. Something like that. All right, referee's finally getting rid of these guys. That's why I think we could see Cole. God. Wow. A phenomenal forearm from the top rope there. Roddy kicks out. Ooh. Whoa! What? Ospreay is not of this world. He just kicked himself off of Roderick's chest and did a completely snap perfect backflip. Planted right on his 2 feet like it was nothing. Yeah, JJ, I think he can use Gangrel too. It's Gangrel and Christian and Adam. I also think we could see the return tonight, somebody I forgot to mention, of the Britster, Britt Baker. Oh. He didn't jam his knee. He's fine. He's working. Don't worry. He's fine. Oh. Nice super kick. Nice. And a half crab. Nice roll through by Roddy. Nice. You know what match I'd like to see, honestly, is Roderick Strong, neck brace Roderick Strong, versus Chad Gable. That would be some fun shit. A little promo battle between the two. Who's fucking crazier? Roddy in the Kingdom versus Gable and the Creeds would be fun. Thanks, Raph, man. I love my job in hospitality. It makes my life easy. If I have any advice for anybody trying to make a living, do a job that you can make good money in a low amount of hours. That's what you want. Don't kill yourself. Work smart, not hard. You can also work hard. I work hard, but I also work smart. Let's go Ospreay. I'm like, what? Sometimes I can't make out a chant. Let's go Ospreay. David Sims, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Did we get a Gable and Roddy match in NXT? We might have, actually. They were there together. What was the tag team name? What was the name with Jason Jordan? Not Alpha Academy, Alpha Boys. What were they called? Maybe they were Alpha Academy. No, they weren't Alpha Academy. They were Alpha something. I forgot what their name was. Chad Gable and Jason Jordan. They were Alpha. No, not Alpha males. Not American males. They were Alpha Bet Soup. No. Oh my God! What a power bomb! It was kind of like a Pearl River plunge or a sit-down power bomb, but they were moving backwards, and the physics of that was funny. American Alpha. There we go. I had alpha males, American males. I couldn't put American Alpha together. Thank you, guys. Alphabet Soup, American males, Alpha Academy, American Academy. I'm glad you guys told me now. Thank you. There's so many things like that now, I just can't remember, and I mention it to you guys, and you can always hook me up in the chat. I'm like, thank you. That would have driven me crazy. Oh, wow. The intensity picking up in this match is just wild after that early scary landing there. Jesus Christ. Jeez. Ooh, nice. God. Was Styles clashing him? Nope, I thought he was going for it. Look at Ospreay. Oh my God. Nobody does the backwards springboard cutter like Ospreay. Cody cutter ain't bad, but it ain't that. Sometimes the Cody cutter can be a little wonky. He hits that perfectly. Hey, geometry people and mathematicians. Pretty sure that AEW uses a 20 by 20 ring, I think. If you look in the ring, the ring ropes make a shadow. You see like 3 shadow squares. That middle square in the middle, what do you think the dimensions of that are? Is there a way to like... Would that be like 10 by 10? Look at Callis. Tiger him. Callis is like, he's going to the hospital anyway. You might as well Tiger Driver him. You need Callis to tell you this? Break his neck. Callis is telling him to break his neck. Oh, wow. Ospreay just shoves the referee away. He's going for it. Tiger Driver's a sick move. Get him up. He's going to stop. He's going to hesitate. He's not going to do it. Nope. Angle slam. Wow. Oh my God. Is that going to be it? Because he hesitated? No, he kicked out. Jesus. What a sell on the running knees there by Ospreay. Look at this. Put him in a hospital. No, no way. I'm not gonna get him like that. Thanks, Dixie Normus, for the $2. We live on set. Let's get wet. Let's make some fucky. All right, here we go. Now he's hitting him. Stormbreaker. We won, Callis. We won. What the fuck did we win? Every day I go to the mailbox for my OJ prize. Nothing. Well, this is a good opener. Scary beginning there. And Ospreay has got his first little taste of some gold in AEW. Ospreay, I'm glad you appeared to be fine. That early landing there was almost started this pay-per-view off in a very negative way. Good match though, despite everything. This Ospreay part of the song, I'm not gonna lie, I would like to see happen in like a WrestleMania setting. Maybe one day. We'll get him there. Think about who the title holders right now in AEW are. Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, Kazuchika Okada. We've got the Bucks with the tags. Tony Storm. And probably Mercedes tonight holding belts for the women. That ain't a bad list of champions. Some guy in the AEW chat just got his electricity turned back on. That's good. Good for you, buddy. Pay that bill. Oh, here you are. See? I told you. Adam Cole, is he going to come out here and dispose of Roddy? Okay. Why would he come out at the end of this match? My belief is that Adam Cole is going to join the Elite. I think Adam Cole's going to join the Elite. I think he's going to come out here and dispatch Roddy. How's that foot there, bro? Feeling good? I really miss seeing Adam Cole on a regular basis. Sucks. Yo, Joshua, good to see you, man. Just want to say hello. Hope your day is well. It's great, man. Hope yours is too. It's holiday weekend here in the States. You can't beat that. I feel like Cole might be healed. I feel he might be healed and cleared, and they're just swerving us. He's got that devil mask in his pocket. There's the mask. I feel like, yes, I feel like somebody's coming out. I feel like whatever is happening here, Cole would be in on it. Because he came down to the ring. How would whoever this is know he's going to come to the ring? MJF. Well, it's definitely MJF. Okay. Is that going to be it? Or Cole and... Oh, here he comes. Are they going to hug or something? See, look, Adam Cole's overselling it. He's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I feel like MJF's going to come out and they're going to hug. You look at it, yeah. Like, in order for MJF to come back, he would have had to know that Adam Cole's going to randomly come out for no reason. Adam Cole oversold the teeth chattering and, oh my God, here comes MJF. MJF kind of looks different here. He's got like a jean jacket, leather jacket thing going on. I feel like they're going to hug. I feel like he's going to hug Adam Cole. Or not. He might just attack him here, but... He wants a hug. Oh, Cole wants a hug. MJF's kind of wearing like his what Triple H wore when he returned. Just a smaller version of that. Hug him, Max. Let's hug. See, they did. I was right. They hugged. Something tells me it's not over, though. Oh! Kicked him right in the balls. Oh, no, okay, never mind. Huh. Okay. Get this shit stain out of my ring. I feel like Adam Cole's going to come back in Anarchy in the Arena later. Huh. Oh, Vince McMahon. Okay. No more kangaroo kicks. Well, what am I supposed to... What are we supposed to do now? You're not going to kangaroo kick anymore? Bullshit. You can do a lot of things, but taking away the kangaroo kick is plain cruel. Okay, nobody's safe. There's your little mask. Go check out the mask now. Pick it up.
And you see this stupid mask? Masks are adorned by cowards who want to hide.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm about done hiding. I'm about done being humble. I'm about done apologizing for the fact that I'm the goddamn best.
Okay.
Is more complete in this sport than me. It is not my fault, ladies and gentlemen, that all your cute little babes in comparison to moi suck a big old bag of donkey dicks.
A bag of donkey dicks. They be selling donkey dicks by the bag now? I thought all you would really need would be one.
I don't need a mask to prove that no one is on the level. So this stupid, goofy, grotesque mask that symbolizes the tail end of 2023 and makes my stomach turn in knots. This dumb mask and everything it symbolizes can go straight to hell.
Throw it down. Stomp it. Stomp the mask. Be funny if he broke his ankle stomping a lucha mask. Oh, he's gonna take a bump on it? Oh, a flare elbow. Yes. And throw it out. Spits on it, throws it out into the hard cam area. Good. Production guy caught it. I'm thrilled as hell to see Adam Cole and MJF come back, but this whole segment has been a little weird to me. Something isn't vibing.
I've been betting on myself since day one. I'm all in. Double or nothing. So in regards to my contract status, as if it wasn't already painfully obvious to you stupid marks, no offense.
To you stupid marks.
To quote one of the all-time greats, may he rest in peace, cameraman. Zoom.
Bet on yourself. AEW. You got an AEW tattoo on his leg. He's calling other people marks. Bitch, you're the one with a wrestling tattoo.
When it comes to MJF in AEW, you can call me the Wolf of Wrestling. Because I'm not fucking leaving!
All right. He's not fucking leaving. I don't know. It didn't even feel rushed, Zach. I mean, they took their time with all of this. It was just like kind of out of nowhere. Like Adam Cole came out after Roderick Strong lost, and then he was interrupted and attacked by MJF. But if Adam Cole came out as a surprise, how did MJF know that and plan this big elaborate return with him in the ring if it just was spontaneous? You know, like I expected MJF's return to happen during a time when he knew Cole would be there or something like that. It feels like it's set up like one of those types of angles that they give you a little information early and you're like, that's kind of weird. And then later on in the show, it all makes sense. And I feel like maybe that's what is happening here. Like Cole just came back, I'm back, and then just gets kicked in the balls and punked out by MJF. Like, I think the whole thing might be a swerve or something, and MJF and Adam Cole might both join the Elite later tonight. I don't know. Okay.
Questions could be, how many weapons are we going to see in Anarchy in the arena?
Or another question could be, how will the AEW World Championship match end?
TBS Championship matchup, Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Mone. Will there be any outside interference?
Plus, you also get to answer questions on Roderick Strong versus Will Ospreay, Adam Copeland against Malachi Black, and even will Tony Storm throw her shoe? That's a
Sure is, just download the DraftKings app, use the code AEW when you sign up to watch Double or Nothing, play for free at a chance at $10,000.
It's an expensive shoe.
Hmm.
Looking forward to our triple main event, but this
All right, so it's time for the Bang Bang Boys against Death Triangle. I picked Bang Bang here. I'm not that confident about that, but since Death Triangle is reunited and back, but I don't know. 1 second, hold on. I don't have my RVD picture queued up. I got these today. Live resin, 100 milligram gummies. I'll eat one, see what happens. Which color do I want? Red. Okay. Here comes Penta. Good to see Phoenix back too. Leon, I have got you covered, man. I will do my best to give you the best play-by-play possible. Thank you so much for the $2, Victor Botino. Whoa! Did he slip? I think Phoenix slipped a little bit there on the ramp. I want my prediction in this match to be wrong. I want Death Triangle to win here, even though I didn't predict him. Gilbert, JR is not going to be on the show. JR has just had a stint in the hospital. He's had some problems. He is he's a big smoker, and I think that's causing him some problems right now. He's hospitalized. He might still be there. I'm not sure. But I hate to see that. My dad smoked for years. He died of pretty severe COPD. Feel like Jim Ross is heading down that road too. Garrett, I think it was Penta's spit for Phoenix's slip. That's definitely the culprit. So they unified these belts at the last show, and yet we're still carrying around 9 belts or whatever it is. Wait, how many champions? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, so why is there 2? I mean, I know they got the Ring of Honor and the AEW trios. What's the third set? Oh, is it the custom belts for Acclaimed? So they're going to carry those too. So they have 3 belts each. An entire company should have no more than 9 belts. This one match has 9 belts. That's crazy. Yeah, Chris, a lot of people are pointing out MJF's Triple H 2002 return gear. I'm sure it was inspired by that. JR smokes cigarettes. I don't think smoking cigar. You'd have to smoke a lot of cigars to have serious health problems over it. I think he's been a smoker his whole life, JR. I've always known him to be a smoker. It's not a good thing. Like, you don't see a lot of smokers in wrestling. I mean, athletes don't want to be smoking. It's terrible for your lungs and your breathing and your cardio and all that. But some wrestlers have smoked. A lot of guys back in the day did. You know, the Sandmans and even Big Show, I think, smoked. But you can never be in any sort of shape and, you know, be a cardiovascular wrestler and, like, smoke. There's no way. Colton's the littler one, right? He's the one that just got clothesline on the outside. The littler ass boy reminds me a lot of Daddy Magic, just like his energy. Randy used to when he was young. Yeah, I mean, maybe when he's young. I mean, if Randy was Randy smoking as an active WWE wrestler? That's crazy. Okay, Austin, yeah, he's the shorter one, has no nickname. Yeah, he's got a lot of Bernard in him, I feel like. They'd be a good team. Might be too much energy. Because, yeah, good Lucha Brothers offense. I've missed that. Yeah, I'm feeling good about my Bang Bang pick because I think a lot of their gimmick, too, is carrying around those 9 titles. I can't imagine Death Triangle doing that. Boy, they've got poor Austin. Oh, my God. They are just fucking him up something. Nice. Nice. Love that. Death Triangle just put a hurting on the tall ass boy. Ooh, Penta's really far away. You better jump, son. Oh. Oh, wow. Like missile drop kicked him in the ass. Wow. Pac's going. Oh, he's going to get intercepted by Jay White. Oh, Switchblade. Or Blade Runner, excuse me. Oh, my God. Pac sell on that DDT. Jesus. Zach, you picked up Lou Albano and Sultan figures today. That's awesome. Can't believe they're out here making Sultan figures. My God.
Strong traps and a strong neck helps. Otherwise, this man would be done right now, Pat, because he landed brutal on that move. I'll just take a moment to welcome all the Alabama Rojas and the Spanish announce guys to the ringside area.
Got some wild gear on the ass boys. I don't know what's going on.
What didn't happen on Wednesday night? Don't start.
Michael Cuomo, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone for being here today.
Isolating Pat. Targeting that neck. Well, they got Pat hurt right now. Austin realized it. Quick tag right there to Jay White. Jay will exploit this. Jay White, I mean, you know, we talked in Roderick Strong.
Jeez.
One-handed both of those men are. Jay White, in that same conversation, as he goes for the cover here, the lateral press, Pat, boot on the bottom rope. Now, you know, Jay White, a great international star. We know he was in New Japan Pro Wrestling for quite a while. And not only that, I think he did a great job of really kind of playing possum on the apron of the ring.
Oh, I thought Colton was putting his leg on Jay White's foot. Nope, that's Pac. Ooh, man. Oh, slingshot. Oh, bottom rope.
That's the thing. I mean, Jay White talked about his accomplishments as a singles competitor. Remember, he finished the top of the Gold League, the Continental Classic last winter. But also very dangerous as a trios competitor. He's got such a high in-ring IQ. So his versatility, to your point, Jay White, is amazing. That's where he's got single-leg grab now. It's frustrating.
I mean, I get the Death Triangle is, you know, reunited here and Phoenix is back and stuff, but I feel like this is a dynamite match.
Still using those powerful legs. And Colton's trying to get some kind of leg hold on, and Pat realized it. Now Austin's gone legal.
Look at that.
Great block.
Ha.
Slide in. Going for it, and now diving. Cross body for Penta. Guns got taken out right there. Penta's quick with the chops.
Ooh.
Legs of that gun, crumpling them both, and now the chops. Penta, one-man wrecking crew here tonight.
Tag is made. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's so good. That tightrope. He ran across, too. It wasn't even like a slow walk. Oh. Taz said him and Spike Dudley did that move. I do like that where Phoenix stands right on Penta's shoulders and comes down with a splash. That was good. Oh, we want some Duke, Drosy, and Quang figures? Oh my god. Fucking Quang. I've met Quang a couple times. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, where I don't see the guns either. Where are these boys? Yeah, Jay White does have... Benoit had a similar design on a lot of his tights that Jay White has. God, Jay White, or Pac's chest is unbelievably welted. Oh, that's the worst I've ever... Good grief. Wow. I don't know what Colton was going for there. Or Austin. Now I forgot which one they are again. Let me go back to the chat and remind myself. Colton's the taller gun. Okay, so that was Colton.
Remember, that triangle, they're former AEW World Trios champions, but when the AEW titles and the Ring of Honor titles were merged, a new lineage was created. The Bang Bang Gang, the first unified AEW World Trios champions, that triangle, we're going to become the second here tonight.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm feeling a Bang Bang win here. I just don't feel like we're gonna get a change. Mattel made a goon. Bill Irwin. Fucking goon, man. And yes, the goon is the Crocodile Hunter's brother. I feel like Death Triangle is in... Who is that? Ah, Juice. Juice is back. There was a report from Fightful Select today that did note that Juice Robinson was backstage. And there he is, and that's going to be Bang Bang's retaining. Yeah, nice. Was Juice under the ring? He might have came out there if the lights were out during Death Triangle's entrance. Look at Juice. He is not right in the head. He was a very, very hot lifeguard in the 90s, though. I will give him that. He looked so good in that red bathing suit, jogging with the little red floaty thing. Well, good. I'm glad I didn't mention the Juice thing earlier. Look at all those belts. Yeah, Willie, Race was a smoker, and some of those wrestlers in the 80s and the 70s were smokers because they weren't, I hate to say it, a lot of them weren't athletes. I mean, they were, but they weren't. You know, some of them were just big and fat and lumbered around the ring. They could smoke, but, you know, the Will Ospreays of the world cannot smoke. Crusher and the Bruiser, they can smoke. Different time. Hikaru Shida, that's what she calls her. Hikaru. Hikaru Shida. Riho. Hikaru Shida. Blase. I love her. Thunder Rosa.
So many opponents, so many styles, so many backgrounds. They all have one thing in common. They are not timeless.
They're not timeless. I like Serena Deeb. She's badass, but I don't know, man. I'm not feeling like it's quite time for Toni Storm, especially since we're probably going to see another women's championship change later. Unless they reverse that, unless it's Toni Storm dropping the belt here and it's Willow retaining. They could do that. But I think Toni Storm should stay champion a little longer. I mean, probably the first match ever between these two, right? Well, no, maybe not. Serena was probably... Okay, they've probably met before. Or they at least know each other, because Serena I'm pretty sure she was let go from WWE during like the COVID releases. And that's when she came into AEW, I think. But I could be wrong. So if she was in NXT prior to that, I mean, she was probably there with Toni Storm, right? Did Toni Storm come straight from NXT right to the main roster, or she was in NXT a little bit too, right, Toni? So I feel like Serena and Toni know each other, but I don't think any matches exist between the two. May 26, 2024. Today is also the anniversary of Beware of Dog from almost 30 years ago. I watched that on pay-per-view and lost my money because we missed the whole show. And they didn't even give us refunds. They're like, well, you can order Beware of Dog too. I'm like, fuck you. WWE still owes me for that. I do like Serena's robe. It's very Ric Flair-ish. Mariah. Good Lord. I like, you know, I've noticed too, a lot of these segments involving, you know, Toni Storm and whatnot, they're very sexual in nature. And it's kind of refreshing to know that, like, the women are the ones behind this. You know, this isn't some perverted delusion of, you know, of a promoter backstage who's getting his jollies off by making them all go out there and do this stuff. This is all kind of driven by them. And it's much easier to not cringe at when, you know some perverted, disgusting sex criminal maniac is in the back pulling the strings on his puppets here. Fucking Nigel. All right, here we go. Come on, Timeless. You got this. Colin Wright, imagine a old school Gold Dust with Toni Storm. Oh, they'd be hilarious. It'd be funny if, like, they could do all their pre-tape vignettes, like, all in black and white, but Gold Dust will be in gold. Mariah May last night put up her titties into was Layla Hirsch's face and rubbed them all in there. I'm like, okay, I think I'm going to sign up for wrestling school tomorrow. If you need me, that's where I'll be, training to be a wrestler. All right, Toni Storm, thanks for sniffing me.
There is Deeb, the Houdini of Hollywood, as she likes to call herself, trying to tie up Toni Storm. Toni Storm said to me before, I'm the one who does the tying up around here, bro. And I get paid very handsomely for it. Toni Storm, all tied up indeed. She is stuck, and Serena Deeb about to...
Nice. Oh, right in the ass. Right in the ass. I guess that's what you should do if you want to try to avoid the hip attack. You just got to attack Tony's ass. You just got to give that ass a pounding. Yeah. Oh, give her the hip attack here. She does. Yes. Yes. I was like, oh, I'd do it right here. And she did. Tony heard me. Tony takes match advice from me. A lot of people don't know that, but we usually exchange text messages before she goes to the ring, and I give her some pointers, and she usually does them all. But I don't like to take credit for her title reign, even though it is mostly because of me. I like to try to be humble about it, you know? It's uncool to brag, you know? The world doesn't need to know that I'm the reason that Toni Storm has held the title so long. They just don't need to know that. So don't tell them and repeat it.
we see a cover quickly from Deeb. He's got the far leg hook, Tony Storm able to kick out. To your point, the crucial ligaments of the knee.
I do like Luther. Oh, you know, I really like the green shit in Serena and Deeb's hair. Looks good.
For you to go. Well, as it certainly looks as though
Matches her gear.
for Serena Deeb. And let's see if she focuses on that knee. Deeb rip cord into the back elbow. And now, the Machigatami, flying octopus hold, whatever you like to call it. I'm sure Timeless Tony Storm would like to call it torturous right now. Serena
Jesus, yeah.
on the neck, on the arms, the shoulders, and also Tony Storm on that injured knee, forced to carry the weight like the professor. Great call. Absolutely.
All pro sports are scripted, like the Tim McGraw song says. Always be humble and kind. I've never heard a Tim McGraw song in my life. He's the one that is married to Faith Hill. What happened to Faith Hill? Is she still around? Are they still married? I forgot about them. I totally forgot about them. I always liked Faith Hill. I thought she was smoking hot.
Idiopathic seizures, right? Tony Storm, not sympathetic. I said she would make her 3 seizures seem like a walk in the park compared to the beating she was going to give her. But
Yeah, Serena was having seizures and shit. When my grandmother was still alive and she lived at the old folks' home, I called it Seizures Palace. My mom didn't like that.
tremendous snap on the dragon screw by Serena Deeb, and Tony Storm clutching that left knee very tightly.
Yeah, John, you're right. Eventually, when they get to that, Tony and Mariah falling out, it will be fun. And you got to wonder what's going to be, the catalyst, or what is going to, what spark will ignite that starts that. I mean, is it going to be a title loss type of thing, like she's going to cost her, or is it going to be some like personal jealousy, or, because Mariah May is, doing a great job in her role so far in the company. So, they could do a thing where Tony is starting to get jealous of the amount of attention that Mariah is getting, something like that. But then again, I haven't been super dialed in and focused and paying attention to, what they're doing. So if they've been dropping any hints, I haven't seen it. What are they doing? She's just spinning her around into a backslide, but doing it a few times to dizzy her. That almost makes me dizzy. Yeah, because Tony Storm's got the size advantage here, and strength advantage maybe. When it comes to Team Mariah or Team Tiffany, I'm Team Mariah.
Tony Storm and Mariah May. Tony, get your mind out of the gutter. No, I'm not. Okay, I will. But whoa. As Deeb once again trying to knee strike Tony Storm and stabber by the champion. And now DDT.
Oh.
Tony Storm snaps with it, hangs on to the front face lock. As the knee of Serena Deeb. Fisherman suplex. The hands are clasped and Deeb able to kick out. Adrenaline running through the body of the champion, who was able to bridge despite the damage to the knee. Sometimes you got to just dig down deep and gut it out. Tony Storm, looking for that.
That.
Position there by Serena.
Yeah, Serena's trying to go for an armbar. She landed funky though.
But instead, Deeb able to get it. Tony Storm, though, her hands together in that S grip to prevent any more damage or any damage being done. Transitioning into a triangle now. Deeb's going to be careful of her shoulders. And Tony Storm, her saving grace is that her right arm is inside the triangle now. Look at this pick up by Tony Storm. What power.
What power.
And Tony Storm taking cloverleaf here.
Wow.
There it is, sitting down deep. Will this be a lucky home for the champion? The cloverleaf locked in deep, but if there's any
Yeah, you got to cinch back on that. Pull back.
the professor, Serena Deeb. The best counter would be to get
She's got this clover leaf on the same way Sting applies the scorpion.
she's just sitting down on Deeb's lower back, anchoring her to the mat. When you have a weight advantage as well as a power advantage, like Storm does, Deeb is really suffering now. I think the same could be said about our AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Tony Storm, dealing with an apparent injury to that left leg all
Yeah, when is the Owen going to start? 2 years ago, the finals were at Double or Nothing. I forgot where the finals were last year. Were they Forbidden Door? Might have been Forbidden Door. It was Starks and Willow, right? I feel like they got to announce that soon. They got to start doing the Owen matches. Unless they want to wait to All In and finish it there, but you don't want Martha to have to fly from Calgary to London. That's just cruel. God, if you fly from Calgary to London, I don't even know which direction you go. I don't know if you go east across the Atlantic or if you go west across the Pacific to get there. I don't even know. Look out. Same thing with me here from San Diego. If I flew to London, I don't know which direction I'd go. I think I'd go across the U.S. and across the Atlantic, but shit, I don't know, man. Yeah, there you go. Oof. Yeah, I don't know what that neck break. It's like you get him in a vertical suplex position, but before you lift him up, you just neck breaker him instead. I forgot the first person I ever saw do that.
Reversal there by Tony Storm, reversal by Deeb. Reversals all around the full Nelson. Elbowed outer by Tony Storm, German suplex. The neck again. As Deeb, the hammer lock, and the
Nice.
Serena Deeb, the cover, 2 and
No way.
the right knee of Serena Deeb.
No way.
Shoulder of the champion, as opposed to being on top of the shoulder. Otherwise, who knows? That might have been a 3. And again, Paul turned the referee is shaking with the champion here to see if she's okay. She's had a lot of moves hit the back of her neck. What is Deeb doing here?
Well, I was there 2 years ago when she was in Vegas. She wore like white. It didn't look too funeral-y to me. She had a hat on. I don't remember what she wore last year. But 2 years ago, she was having a good old time. I haven't got footage of her dancing off stage when she, after she was done presenting. I was just happy to see her kind of, happy and bubbly and positive.
Champion was stunned. Now the cover. 1, 2, and Storm able to kick out. Tony Storm had no defense at all when Serena hit the rope on the left side. He may have been out on a V, one of those slaps. If they hit you on the jaw. And now I think you're right. Timeless Tony Storm. I think she was stunned momentarily by one of those shots to the jaw. Anytime you get hit across the jaw, if you don't grit your teeth, it can knock you out. There's a nerve that runs right down through your jaw. Just watch here, though. It was the impact of the champion. And look how she puts her hands across the shoulders of the challenger. And Tony Storm jogging forward deep. Counters out, explodes out of the corner.
In a half crab now. So Serena got out of that corner before the hip attack and got her in a half crab now, but she didn't tap out to the clover, so I don't know if she's going to tap out to this. Don't clap out either. Oh, good fucking knee. Good knee. That knee that Mariah caught Layla Hirsch with last night, too, was sick as hell. I'm like, did she just cave in her face? I'm not sure. She might have. Oh, Mariah's trying to throw in the towel, and Luther's stopping her. It's like Owen and Martha. Yeah. Good headbutt. Tony's like, I'll throw in the towel to the crowd. Fuck you. She blamed Luther. Look at Mariah's like, I don't know. Oh, what a German. Rough land. She's going to hip attack the shit out of Serena now. That was a wicked German she hit her with. Nope, Serena's out of there again. Oh, double birds. Oh, there it is. That's it. Storm Zero for the win. No, she kicked out. I thought that was going to be it. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, leg whip in the ropes there. Another one. Oh, she's really going for the leg here. What? That fucking pedigree on the apron? No way. Is this it? Okay, she did kick out. I'm like, what? I felt like Serena was about to win this here.
She's gone through those dragon screws to the ropes. Oh, no, look at this. Bouncing.
Oh, God. No. Oh, God. She's not done? Oh, and another one. It's over. Top rope pile driver into a Stormbreaker. All right, predictions perfect so far. 3 matches in. Ask her to give her up the title. Good match, though. That was really good. Definitely feels like with the towel thing that... Oh, look at her. Oh, laying on the ramp. I feel like they're heading for a Mariah and Tony split. Maybe that's what we're going to get at All In. Oh, look at that. From her understudy. All right, Trent Beretta and OC up next. Garrett, yeah, good point on the Russian airspace. You can't go south, though. You can't go below it. Can't go, like Japan and below that. Go between Australia and India and up to London that way? I don't know. Even Sue was surprised. Trent should DDT Sue on the hood of the van. Or on the ceiling of the van. Roof of the van. And then close the sunroof on her head and drive it off a cliff. Be a heel move. trapping your mom's head into the sunroof of a van and driving her off a cliff, that's a heel move right there. If you ever want to get over as a heel, just try that. Should work. All right, Trent. So this is, after all the battles these guys have had, this match is a straight up wrestling match. I feel like Trent Beretta, he's Shawn Spears in AEW. I feel like it's the same guy kind of thing. Probably going to have the same amount of success. I like Trent a lot. I appreciate Tony Khan trying to work with him and stuff. I think he's going to win here. But in terms of the long-term success of this gimmick, I don't personally feel like it's in the cards, but don't listen to me. Dude could be the next Stone Cold, and I just don't even have a clue. Here comes Paul Rudd from Wet Hot American Summer. Where's this little pyro? Is he going to come from behind? I feel like he's set up to come from behind here. His Tron says, I'm going to punch Trent in the face. Oh, what's going on here? No Orange Cassidy? Is there going to be some Don Callis bullshit? Oh! They brought his old music, or his AEW music back. I'm glad that they brought back the old music. Maybe we're done paying for Jane. Because there was nothing wrong with his other music, but I think he was using Jane on the indies and stuff, so that's where they got it. It was great having Orange Cassidy on the podcast during WrestleMania season. We counted down and ranked the top 10 Bret Hart matches together at WrestleMania. Always fun to have OC on the channel. We'll try to get him back one day. Oh, wait, a little thumbs up. Yeah, he is wearing a black shirt, isn't he?
Well, you can blame Trent for all of that. Trent still's got Chuck on his right forearm. Running a hockey fight, center of the ring. Both men punching one another. Ooh, both men hurt. I mean, we saw how much damage those shots to the jaw can do in the last match. Orange punch attempted. Swing and a miss by Trent Beretta. Shoulder tackle, center of the ring. Neither man willing to get ground. With the size advantage, Nigel. Yeah, I think a reaching punch is what we talked about in the last matchup, but Trent to get 3-4 inches taller, perhaps. Has that strike advantage and using it. Cassidy can do it, changing his strategy right now.
Yes, John, Serena did lose. Britt Baker needs to come back. I think there's a chance we might see her tonight, but I think she could join the Elite. I think that might be kind of fun. I think Adam Cole might join the Elite later. I think for him to come out and just get his ass kicked by MJF was kind of weird. And so I feel like some story's not being done, not done being told there. Oh, Juliet, thank you for that. I was unaware. Or I forgot, tonight's A&E bio is Eddie Guerrero. Right on. Well, me and Elizabeth will definitely be checking that out tomorrow. I've got family plans tomorrow for Memorial Day, so there will be no Raw review. But tomorrow night, I'm going to check out that for sure. Yeah, Orange Cassidy having that fucking grin was pretty funny. Even his jeans are darker. And they're not even jeans. They're just like pajama bottoms in the style of that have like a jean design on them. Because they got a drawstring. What kind of jeans have drawstrings? Oof. Oh, battling the flu. Okay, so they just shouted out JR. He was definitely in the hospital this week. Yeah, see, those tables look taller than normal, don't they? Don't they look taller? Why are they taller? There's got to be a reason for that. And we do have Callis out there on commentary, should be mentioned.
Lucky he escaped as with as limited injuries as he incurred. Talk about Chuck Taylor and how he may never wrestle again, or you say will never wrestle again.
Oh, nice. All right. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Unspoken code amongst losers, maybe. Guys like Nigel, guys like Orange Cassidy, they don't subscribe to that code, Excalibur. Well, certainly, Trent does not either, as he's getting an earful here from the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Well deserved as well. Serena in here, too. Cassidy doing his best to cover up, to protect his head. They were smart, you go back to the throat. But Trent doesn't like to listen to people. Maybe you should. You see, Coach Cassidy blinking those eyes. As Trent Beretta raining down some right hands. So much for a straight-up wrestling match. We didn't really expect one, to be honest with you. Has he broken any rules yet, Tony? No. There we go. And that's all that Trent said. He wanted a straight-up wrestling match because rules are important. Trent, the scary thing here is that Trent is not even breathing heavy. Totally calm. Well, he's a phenomenal athlete. I don't know if that plays into it or not. Just great body language. No human feeling. That's his problem. Okay.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. I had to run downstairs because it's been a pay-per-view tradition all year long that for some reason I've had the urge to make ribs every time there's a pay-per-view. So I've got ribs downstairs in the crock pot and just want to go and give them a look. They're going to be Korean-style ribs tonight. They're delicious. Mwah. I'd share them with y'all, but I only have enough for me. Oh. "12 years since Trent has been in WWE? That's crazy.
When AEW started, the best friends, they were tremendous together. And Orange Cassidy joined them, and they were so successful. I don't know how long this is. I was there the night the best friends began. It was Reseda, California, American Legion Post number 308.
Huh.
Gorilla Beretta and Chuck Taylor came together, and they were a force, a tag team force back when professional wrestling for more than a decade. So then life moved on, and Trent Beretta moved up. This jaw of Orange Cassidy being tested by Trent Beretta. Those elbow strikes. See Cassidy shaking his head. disagree with you, but I just don't think Orange Cassidy has a mean bone in his body, to be perfectly honest. I think you're being a little bit prescriptive.
Now you want ribs. They just work really well for pay-per-view days because I can put them in before the pay-per-view starts, then watch the pay-per-view with you guys, and then when it's over, dinner's ready. Just finish them in the oven. Eat them with some mashed taters. Mash them, boil them, put them in a stew. Up in the pockets we go. Oh, Cassidy getting beat down. Take your hands out your pockets, man. Fight back. Unless he's got some knucks in there. Nice. Oh, nice drop kick. Jeez. His little stomps in the corner crack me up. So good. Zach, you snacking on beaver nuggets? What's that? They're made from bits of real beaver, so you know it's good. These fucking apron spots. We already had a rough one in the Tony Storm match. Now we're going to get a dead eye. Nope. Dead eye or a pile driver on the apron is coming up. Oh, no. Yeah. I love Bryce telling Trent how to win a match. No, put him in the ring. Yeah, put him in there. Stairs, bumps, always. Jesus, always freak me out. Beach break on the floor. Oof. But you can't win out there, though. I still feel like my prediction has to be right here. It's got to be Trent winning. Is he hugs or pockets? Nope. No, you're not going to win with that weak-ass Michinoku. Oh.
wasn't holding him up. He pulled down. Oh, wait a second. No,
Nice.
millionaire Beretta anticipated it. Now Beretta thinking half and half, but Cassidy likewise anticipating as well. Cassidy splits towards the ropes. DDT attempted again. Beretta counters. Yeah, these guys know each other.
Wow.
You can tell that.
Yeah, they're getting out of all these moves here.
Loving shot. That may have caught Cassidy on the ear. I hate to say it, this is looking like it's getting close to the end here for Orange. 0, 2, no! Cassidy. I don't know how he got out of that, man. I'm not sure about that. If we can see a replay, the shoulder must have just come off the mat. Because Brett had all of his body weight across Orange Cassidy's shoulders. That's from zero. Perfectly executed right there. And we've seen, as of late, Beretta employ the go-go prana to secure the victory. Orange Cassidy right for it now. Beretta, when he's got that locked in.
The AEW chat right now is currently thirsty for Toni Storm, Mariah May, and Rhea Ripley. They're having a good time discussing that. Nice. Beach break? No way. No way. Oh, We Are Pro Wrestling. You got the steak going. All right. I had a big old steak last night. Big old ribeye with like 10 garlic shrimp. No vegetable. I just ate meat. Surf and turf, hardcore. Come on. He's not got... No. Ah, fuck. There go my predictions. I was hoping for perfect. All right, so Beretta's not going to turn here. Thought for sure this would be Beretta joining Callis. Yeah, sorry, Trent. I feel as if we're going to have a post-match attack here or something. You can't tell what those Mario 3 shirts are in the crowd. It's like a Super Lucha or something. Who's that for? Whose merch is that? I want one. Like Cena had a Mario 3 shirt too, didn't he? Like, I thought Trent had way more to gain here by winning, and a loss wouldn't do much to damage Cassidy. Who's this? Romero? Okay. He's done. All right, Trent's quitting. They tried to get a... Where are you going, Trent? You walking in the crowd? Renee Paquette tried to get an interview, get a few words with Trent. He's like, I'm not doing this. I'm done. So I guess they're going to do like an I quit angle with him or something. All right, here's another one I might get wrong. I picked Shibata to win this. He's only in the match to take the pin. Stop saying that. So that's why I picked him. I'm like, can everybody not have the same opinion, please? Fucking hockey pucks are brutal.
Jericho for the FTW Championship in Las Vegas. Dueling submissions, kick taps out to Mone. Two winners on a double submission. Makes my job a little harder.
This is so stupid on Wednesday. They fucked that whole thing up. Jericho jumps off headset and like, oh, it's going to be a triple threat. And then the announcers are like, Tony Khan just texted us and told us that. I'm like, stop. It was poor execution and you know it. Don't even try to play. The hook signal. I mean, we heard that story a few weeks back that the belief is that Hook is going to test free agency when his contract is up in a little while. So, you know, I'm not sure if he's going to necessarily win here. They could just continue having Jericho roll with his belt, which is what they might do. But I would go even one better and just give Shibata a short run. Just for the purposes of swerving the audience here, I'd put the belt on Shibata, and then in 2 weeks, put it back on Jericho or Hook or whatever. Just do it for tonight. It won't matter. Doesn't matter in this storyline. Feels like Shibata's had, you know, quite a string of losses in a lot of his AEW appearances. I feel like he's due for one here.
And for a man with a career like Katsuyori Shibata, more than 2 decades of in-ring action, how is it that in pursuit of Chris Jericho and the FTW Championship, Shibata has competed in
Such a weird match for him to be in.
his first ever FTW rules match, his first ever 3-way.
I like how he's got the towel like a Noki. The learning tree.
And all because both men want to climb the learning tree.
36 days as champion.
Being accompanied by Big Bill from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Weighing 225 pounds. He is the FTW champion.
The learning tree.
Chris Jericho.
That's a fucking dad bod if I've ever seen one. Good lord. Yeah, Jericho could retain with the help of Big Bill. That's the finish I would assume they would do here. But all this Shibata talk has just made me want to see him win now. That sign, anyone but Jericho, see? I do like his fake ass smile and wave. He looks so old. I can say that because I'm also old. I'm allowed.
So satisfied, FTW champion Chris Jericho, really believing that, you know, he has something to teach Big Bill, saying that Hook hit himself in the face with a baseball bat. There we see that defaced FTW championship belt waving to people. People throwing at him, he's waving to him.
You don't think after 33 years that Chris Jericho has got something to teach every single person
You know what?
in the arena here tonight?
Of course he does.
Thank you.
Of course he does. Oh, look at Jericho going immediately after a hook. But that's the thing, you turn your back on your opponent, Shibata. We're going to make Jericho pay.
Oh my god.
Very difficult to have a strategy in a three-way match like this. Hold on a second.
Jericho.
Oh.
We saw when Hook faced off with Jericho one-on-one.
Look at this throw.
Two places, reminiscent of his father, certainly paid dividends.
And Hook standing tall in the ring with both of the veterans down. He's going after Shibata, which, well, no, or is he? Oh, no.
Nope, he's going underneath.
Rules means
Anything goes except baseball bats, apparently.
yeah, that's a terrible shot. As Hook,
Now here comes the cold-hearted, handsome devil. But is he?
Setting up that table. It's going to be one of those table setups that takes forever.
by the way, Hook has now introduced the table into this match very early on, as Jericho still dealing with the effect of that German suplex and Hook met Shibata. Now Katsuyori Shibata. Oh, but kick Hook. Jericho Shibata before that injury in 2017 in his younger days. I can't imagine him being any better than he is right now. He is razor sharp and laser focused. As, he goes hard into that barricade. That hip struck flush.
Sorry, right.
Ooh.
Jericho now in command of this match. He really is adored worldwide by fans of every creed and color.
What's in the bag? Tax. Jericho wants to sell you volcano insurance. Volcano insurance. That would suck to have to buy that.
Doesn't sound like hockey, but no, it sure doesn't.
Dice. Ouch. That ain't good either, though. That's gonna hurt like shit.
And you can better believe those things are gonna hurt. But look at Shibata. The veteran's instincts of Shibata seizing on Jericho.
Oh my god. Fucking back bump on Dice. Hey, he's throwing dice. Oh, I love it. Now they're throwing dice at it. Jericho. Watch out. You're going to hit fans, man. Oh, they're going to double team Jericho on the dice. Oh! Oh! Jericho landed hard on the back of his head. Hard. That was another botch. That was a Will Ospreay-like landing there. Right on the dice, too. Ouch. Oh, Jericho got rocked there. Let's hope he's okay. He definitely powdered out. Look at this. Watch this. Double suplex. Ugh. Jericho got folded. Ugh. God. Yeah, that belly to belly on Hook looked like it hurt like shit too. A baseball bat. Or a kendo stick. Oh, a bunch of kendo sticks. Ever since that kid got caned in Singapore, these things have been a fixture in wrestling ever since. A corrective tool. Jericho's got one too. Are you guys just gonna start bashing each other with it? Ow. Jericho got the fake one. I love it. What are they made out of? It's not bamboo, is it? Because bamboo doesn't bend like that, I don't think. Bamboo's pretty tough.
Jericho trying to escape, but Hook and Shibata not done with them. Want to do a little correction of their own on the FTW champion. Jericho into the ropes, ducks under a knee. This is the first time, not the second. And Shibata takes down Hook. There you go, trying to win a match. Right? Those dice still scattered all over the ring.
You can trust no allegiances in three-way matchups.
That's the thing. There's a very healthy, very mutual respect shared between Katsuyori Shibata and Hook. But this is about championships now. But even
Dable.
not technically recognized by AEW.
Well, Chris Jericho has made the former world title.
You got a table in the ring with a bunch of dice.
Interesting, the title was for the world. It was kind of like Live Aid. He's a modern day Lionel Richie.
He's a modern day for the world titles like Live Aid. He's a modern day Lionel Richie. Ah, setting up these tables are always so rough. Make sure those legs are sturdy, please. I feel like that leg on the right might not be fully sturdied.
Wow, look at that. Jericho coming to the angle after everything that Hook has done to the learning tree.
The learning tree. Fuck the learning tree. Ain't nothing I'm gonna learn under your fucking tree. Oh, Jericho, damn. That table is not gonna make it. That leg, God, if that holds up, I'll be amazed. I feel like that table is gonna just collapse any second. Shibata did not properly secure that left or that right leg. Quickly, guys. Quickly. Quickly. Jericho's waiting. He's even got his arms up like that to soften the blow. Oh, God. That was a disaster waiting to happen. Jericho was on that table, but they were taking way too long to set up the move. I guess it turned out to be a... I guess he was trying to attempt a Northern Lights from the top rope onto hook onto Jericho. Or no, it was more of like an AA. Or what's it called? The fireman's carry driver, when you have him up in a fireman's carry and you roll him into a driver. What's that called? A fire driver? Oh, Jericho through the table in the corner. Oh, Shibata follows in.
Like you said, I don't think we would ever have seen or thought to see that Shibata would be throwing dice at someone, right? During a wrestling match.
Throwing dice hard. I'm sure some of those fans in the first couple rows caught themselves.
Strong strikes from every angle. Jericho's in big trouble here. Look at this. Trying to brace again.
Colin, yeah, you could put that on Botchamania maybe. It still looked okay, but they just took a little too long up there. For my liking. I contributed to Botchamania one time. Gave Matthew some footage. Oh. Just wasted him. You know who I got a follow from this week? Natalia. On the same day that I put up the Owen Hart video. So that's kind of cool. Jericho's got dice stuck to his back. I love it. Oh, God. Tito, where are you? I hear noises. Red rum on Jericho. Come on, Shibata. I want you to get back in there. He's got him. Come on. Shibata, are you going to come back in and save this thing? It's close to tapping. Jericho's close to tapping. Who's in here? Who's in? Oh, Big Bill. Fucking Bill. This is where I'm hoping Shibata sneaks in the door and steals one here. Is he going to go after Shibata or no? Big Bill might take out Hook. Big Bill, he's very big. It's a good nickname for him. On account of the fact that he's big. Oh no, he's going to... Oh no! Oh my God, look how close he came to that. Ooh, that could have been bad. Right, how dangerous. Like, I've never seen anybody land on the leg where on top of where the leg would be on a table. And he missed it by an inch. I don't think it would, like, impale you, but it would definitely break your fucking back. Jericho's got the walls on Shibata now. Come on, Shibata. Don't have Shibata tap out here. Come on. Make me look like a genius. Have Shibata win. There we go. He's got it. Oh, my Hook's coming back. Oh, Hook's going to get the... Oh, shit. They're going to both put him out again? I mean, Big Bill, I don't think is going to be able... Who's in here? Who's this guy in the... All right, we got a masked man in the ring. Who could this be? Oh, it's, who the fuck is this? It's, yeah, it's... Oh, that's who it was? Fucking Brian Keith? Well, it ain't gonna be Shibata now. I guess it's gonna be Jericho. There's the Judas effect. And he's gonna pin Shibata. Well, everybody who said, Shibata's only in there to take the pin. You were right. You were totally right. You have every right to slobber on yourself. You were right. Enzo would have been cool. Or Sammy. He was way too big for both of those guys, though. And plus, he was black. And last time I saw a picture of Enzo, from what I could tell, he wasn't black. Unless something's changed. Oh no, he's gonna get the security out after him. I love it. Oh, Hook's just gonna take them all out. Hey, fuck you, dude. Out of my way, security. We don't have an NXT, but if you did, you'd be working there. I'll take you out. Well, unfortunately, that match went pretty much exactly the way everybody thought that it would, and that Shibata would be the one to take the loss. Not my favorite finish of the night so far. And that's 2 matches in a row I've now predicted incorrectly. Could be 3 here if I don't have Takeshita winning correctly. Or if I don't have that right. There's been a clip today floating around of Dean Ambrose on the Stone Cold podcast all those years ago, that really awkward appearance on the WWE Network. It's just how funny, how different he was, kind of long. He seemed like a teenager to me. Like the way he was answering his questions, no eye contact, kind of fidgeting around. He just seemed like a weird, awkward high school kid in that interview. And now he's like, not that. Mr. Takeshita-san. Only one, Jon Moxley. All right, Takeshita. I kind of don't know what the point of this match is if Takeshita does not win. People in the chat laughing about Moxley bleeding 3 different times in the hype package alone. That's funny. Dude bladed twice just in the video package. Or 3 times, excuse me. All right. Be right back. Yeah. You make everything groovy. Like everything. Seriously, y'all. Pick out anything in your room, you've made it groovy.
To Moxley, who's spoken in half, written careless, and his opponent too, Takeshita, had no choice but to attack Moxley.
Jon Moxley, that heavily taped left arm, as you said, likely to be the prime target of the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita. Very dangerous matchup for Moxley.
Like, the funny thing is I think Takeshita should win the IWGP title at some point. But it would be weird for him to beat Moxley to get the right to challenge for it and then beat him again, you know? So these eliminators are weird. I don't like them. I think if a champion wrestles a match on a pay-per-view and gets beat, the person who beat him is the fucking champion. This shouldn't be hard. What does WWE call them? WWE has eliminators too, but they call them something else. They're stupid. Both companies are stupid for doing them. Especially on pay-per-view. I can maybe like understand trying to justify it on TV, but this is a pay-per-view. Your 5-year anniversary. Why isn't the title just on the line? Like Konosuke, Takeshita's got some big wins under his belt. He beat Kenny Omega in front of like 250,000 people, remember? No, I think it was 260,000 people after the exact turnstile count at All In. Might have been 265, I'm not sure, but who's counting? Whatever it was, like, I think he's done enough to earn a shot without this stupid match.
A result that cost Jon Moxley the AEW World Championship in a move that kicked off the era of Kenny Omega.
Yeah, Jon Moxley did struggle to get to the ring a little bit. He had the spinal tap thing where he can't find his way to the stage. Security's like, over here, bro.
Sunk his fangs into another athlete. Will Ospreay, Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah, We Are Pro Wrestling, that's a good point. I mean, it's New Japan's title that's currently being featured on AEW TV, so I'm sure they have a say in what happens to it. But I'm worried that this isn't even going to result in a title shot. I didn't see Collision last night, but did we see Tanahashi showing up? I mean, he might get the shot.
A little over that Takeshita placed that arm of Jon Moxley in between the chair, left off the ropes, stomping on it, and really, I mean, the nature, our medical team obviously can't disclose the nature of the injury to Jon Moxley, but you have
I mean, I suppose they could do a deal where Takeshita wins this match. Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense either. And then maybe Moxley loses the title at Forbidden Door, and then Takeshita gets his title shot after that against the person that beats it. I don't know. I was a little sad to read some of the comments from Takeshita about his, professional satisfaction in his career and whatnot. And I loved when he first came to the States, I was loving just the social media posts, him going to Trader Joe's and buying toilet paper from Costco. It was like Step Brothers when Will Ferrell comes out with toilet paper. He's like, yeah. It was like just the most wholesome content, And I worry that he doesn't have that same mindset anymore.
severely diminished heading into this very important match.
It's kind of ironic, isn't it? Jon Moxley said to be a king, you've got to kill a king. He killed the king to become the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Right now, Takeshita trying to do that exact same thing.
Oh, look at this, wrenching at the fingers, ripping the
Dude, doing the finger thing. I would not even want somebody to play with my fingers like that. Here, let me have your finger and pretend to break them. I'm like, no. Pretend to break your own fingers. Leave mine the fuck alone.
It's because he's focusing on one part of the body. He knows the injury. He's just slowly, methodically staying on that injury. So look at this hammerlock. He's looking for a back trip or a body slam, but it's up to Takeshita to decide. Hammerlock.
I've known like 3 different people that have lost digits. My cousin's wife So gnarly. She's a school teacher, right? And you know in school, like art class, you have those paper cutters? The thing with like the machete thing, whoosh, it comes down, you put it. She chopped off like the 3 of her fingers like this way and whoosh, did them. And she's had like kind of a mangled hand. They kind of reattached the fingers, but the nerves aren't all there. And so she just kind of has like a wonky handshake. And it was like just a freak thing, you know? She's dealing with kids, second graders running all around. She whoosh, and just whacked off her own fucking hand. So gnarly. And so, like, whenever she, her hand, like, permanently shakes because of that. It just sucks. So be careful with sharp shit, guys. Watch your digits. My grandpa cut his toe off mowing the lawn. I don't know what it is with people losing piggies and digits, but I've known a lot of people that have had these issues. Look at that guy smiling. His arm is broke. Get in there. It's broke. Think it's broke. Oh my God. I didn't see that bump. Or it didn't register to me how brutal it was until they just showed that replay. Jesus. Takeshita basically arm ringered Moxley and then jerked him down onto the ring apron, but he landed in a way that should break your collarbone. Look at dude, a homie in the green there with the neck brace. Who's he supposed to be? Brandon Cutler? Who goes to a show dressed as Brandon Cutler? Thank you, We Are Pro Wrestling, for that final accurate all-in number of 268,223 was the exact attendance for all-in. That's good. I just wanted something accurate, you know? Can always count on you. Kramer's girlfriend lost her pinky toe on Seinfeld. And then the driver, he passes out because all the commotion, right? So I get him out of the way. Now I'm driving the bus. Oh my God. What an episode. That red confetti. Hook had some of that shit on his wrist almost the whole match. I kept thinking he was bleeding. New Japan would want footage of this match if it was for the title. That wouldn't be a deal breaker for anything. What is AEW going to say? No, we're not going to let you use footage of the match we're having with your championship. No, that wouldn't have any effect on whether or not this match would be for the title. I just think eliminator matches in general, regardless of what they're called, WWE's version or this version, is dumb, especially on pay-per-view. I don't think the New Japan relationship really has much to do with this being an eliminator match. I mean, well, actually, it might. If Takeshita, like basically when Moxley loses the championship, I do think that should be a New Japan show, either in Japan or one over here, but it should be a New Japan show when Moxley loses the title. So I get that. I guess that's why this has to be an eliminator at Double or Nothing, but it's going to be really bizarre if Takeshita doesn't win, because at least if he wins, you're like, okay, now he gets it. Wow, what strength by Takeshita. He just deadlifted him up in a brainbuster. So, you know, in that sense, it makes sense. I just think that eliminators are dumb because if you're a champion wrestling on a pay-per-view and you lose, you should not be champion anymore. You just shouldn't. Like, what if boxing had non-title matches? You know, when Mike Tyson was kicking ass in 1989 or 88, prior to the Buster, like, what if Buster Douglas match in Japan? Was it Japan? What if the Buster Douglas fight was non-title? And Tyson still came back with the championship. It'd be weird. Buster knocks out Tyson. They're like, oh no, this is just an eliminator match. Now you get a rematch in 3 months, and then I'll beat you. Nigel said, oh, nice cutter. Nigel said Moxley will never quit because he's stupid. Well, is Moxley the one that's been forced out of the ring due to multiple concussions and is going to get back in the ring in August? No. That would be you, Nigel.
Takeshita now being brought upright by John Moxley again. Yeah, I think he can do it, man. Takeshita kicking out legs, and now look at this. Sinking down into the Fujiwara armbar and controlling the hand.
Oh.
John Moxley. Too stupid to tap. I don't know, maybe you'll make me a liar. Think about this, I mean, John Moxley, not only, I mean, he's dealing with Takeshita now, but he has his next IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match very near on the horizon, but he's transitioned into a triangle sleeper there. As Takeshita, gouging the eyes.
Ouch.
Takeshita, desperation move there. Liberal use of the rules from the official. There's the strength again.
Oh, God. It's just... Moxley's not like a lightweight guy, so... And Moxley has got a wardrobe malfunction, y'all. His pants, his britches are coming off. His britches are dangling. Look at that. He's going to have to wrestle the rest of this match with his ass hanging out. Renee's used to it. We are not. It might be a shock. Yeah, he is ripped. His whole pants are just torn to shit there. I feel like Moxley has a problem. I would tell the referee, like, tell somebody to get me some new pants in the back, and I'm going to run back there and put them on. The black fingernail polish is a choice. Rick Knox looks super old tonight. I didn't realize how old he was. Got like a gray beard going on. Looks older than me. And I got a gray beard. Oh, I thought it was like more of a concussion thing for Nigel. I didn't realize it was Hep C. Oh, shit. See, that's why y'all are here. If I say something, y'all got to be like, Greg, that's not right. What's his face on the other? Is that Alex Abrahantes? Is that the Death Triangle guy at the announce table there? Or is it just somebody who looks like him? Oh, wow. You know, in about 6 months, I mean, since this is technically the 5-year anniversary of AEW, in about 6 more months, AEW will have been in existence longer than Monday Nitro. And they're going to get that rights deal extended as well and re-signed. What? Oh, God. Yes. Thank you, Excalibur. I didn't know what that was called. Wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow. German suplex. Or wheelbarrow. What are they called? Is it wheelbarrow with an L or wheelbarrow with a W? I don't even know how to spell it. I don't even know how to spell wheelbarrow. I don't know. Takeshita is an excellent blend of, of hard-hitting, strong-style stuff combined with finesse and grace and the ability to fly, and he's great. He's great. Okay, we got some dueling bitch slaps in the ring. We've evolved into the bitch slapping portion of the match. Always my favorite. Did Nigel just call it a dictionary? It's a dictionary. Dictionary. Do you want some aluminum foil to go with that dictionary? Ugh. You sadist. Nigel, I saw him last year at WrestleCon doing magic tricks. Like, magic is weird. Oh. Is that going to be it? No, Moxley's looking at the count. He'll kick out. Yep. Wheelbarrow. Thank you. Only in a Good Mic Work wrestling stream are we going to be discussing how to spell wheelbarrow. Only here. You don't get that kind of entertainment anywhere else. All right, elbow pad of Takeshita is off. And bone on bone. Shout out to Ryan in AEW's chat, who's currently smoking a giant blunt. Good for him. Some leverage.
Transitions out of it, and now with the wrist captured. What is Takeshita thinking? He's thinking.
Oh, in there. Nice. He's got him. Oh, Death Rider. Is that it? Moxley's looking at the count. He'll kick out again. Yep. It's all about the eyes. If their eyes are watching the ref, they're kicking out. Ha! Moxley will run out of blood and he'll have to retire. That'll be a fun reason to retire. I really want to keep wrestling, but I ain't got no more blood left. Are we allowed to have chairs in there? Is this a chair match? Chairs are suddenly illegal? I like how the referee's just getting him out of the ring. Takeshi's throwing him in the ring. Oh, look out. Oh, stomped on the chair. That might be it. No. So you're going to beat Takeshita in an eliminator match? What's the fucking point, bro? And a Death Rider from him? Is that going to be it? It is. Moxley wins. 3 in a row I've missed now. Predictions not doing well. First 3 right, next 3 wrong. 3 more left. So just Mercedes and Willow, Anarchy in the main event, I believe, right? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Format. We got, what's this fuck? What's his nuts? Malachi and Edge. That might be the next one. All right. I'm going to go get another brewski. I got to run downstairs for a second, so please don't leave. I'll be right back.
Well, fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers deposit $5 and get a bonus bet back up to $1,500 the amount of your first bet if it does not hit. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. As Moxley victorious now. For what? Mark passes at DraftKings.
NBA Hall of Fame Pat Mills. And you know all about sweat. Bring that for me.
No sweat bet. Kind of like an offensive rebound. Miss your first shot. You get another chance to score.
He's supposed to shower after the game, Patrick.
New customers, get your first bet back as a bonus bet up to $1,500 if it doesn't hit. The crown is yours.
All right. We are back. Thanks. I had to go down and flip my ribs. I wanted them repositioned. All right, they're got a promo here for the Forbidden Door PPV, June 27th. Is that the date they got on that? June 30th. I'm sorry. June 30th, about 2 weeks before I head off to Hawaii. All right, we're going to lower this barbed wire madness here. All right, this one should be good. I've picked Malachi here. I'm reading some of social media. Yeah, I guess I didn't put that together that Brian Keith is probably going to be under the learning tree now. All right, we got some friends there. Shout out to Xenia. She's at Double or Nothing. I don't think anybody in the chat has mentioned that they are there, but if you are, send me your pictures. All right. Here's another fun stat. Of the 51 superstars on the original Double or Nothing card, only 8 are competing tonight. Jericho, Penta, Phoenix, Young Bucks, Cassidy, Jungle Boy, and Trent. Interesting. Oh my God, Glacier was that the first one? I forgot about that. All right, here comes Malachi. Finally wrestling some singles matches for the first time fucking ever. What are my plans for Hawaii? To relax. I'm going to Kauai. All sports are scripted. Barry, who's in the chat frequently, he lives in the same island I'm going to, and I always meet up with him every time we go. He comes by the resort and says hello. Well, my parents purchased a timeshare years ago in Hawaii to where the purpose of when they pass away to leave it to me and my siblings, so we go to Hawaii every year for the rest of our lives. So they've been very good to us. So we go. I go only about once every 2 years, but my parents are there 3 times a year. They love Hawaii. They're Hawaii freaks, man. I've been telling them they should just move there. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. This is the evil Adam Copeland. I like it. This sounds like Sting's Metallica theme. Is that what song they're playing here? Is it Slayer? Who is this? Oh, that's cool. I think this is Slayer. Oh, that's so cool. He came up like that Brood style. Oh, fuck yeah. That's kind of cool. I was at SummerSlam 2001 also in Vegas, and he kind of had a Brood style entrance. It was awesome. I was right behind it. So I kind of got the back image of him coming through there. Yeah, the Rob Zombie song would be cool too if they were able to get that, but this is more of a sinister. Oh yeah, I forgot Malachi took his wedding ring. Oh yeah, well, I've been to Oahu. We went once I've been there, but the whole family just really likes Kauai. So that's where we go every time. But we have been to Oahu once. I've been to Maui and did the whole Waikiki Beach thing one time, and I've done some of that, but I like Kauai's chill vibe to it. It's more about just relaxing and just enjoying the beauty of where you are. And being respectful to the community and the locals. Supporting as many local businesses as you can. And be courteous and polite to anyone who brings you food. So they got the so this cage lowered now. They got barbed wire on top there, like a prison yard. So you can't be escaping. This is gonna be bloody. You know, I was talking, I didn't see. Help me. How did all this shit get in the ring? Did Copeland throw these tables and shit in there? Is he looking for a way out? Oh no, he's grabbing barbed wire. Ouch. Or I guess it's barbed wire, not razor wire, but still. I feel like barbed wire is easier to deal with than razor wire. Oh God, oh Jesus. Let's just open you up hard way here. Why not? Yeah, they got barbed wire woven into the walls. Or the mesh. That ain't good. How funny would it be if this match has no blood? Just no blood. Yeah, barbed wires, switchblade, chainsaw, all that. Oh, never mind. There's blood already. Malachi is opened up. Blood is dripping into his weird contacts. No, I don't. Colin, where I'm going was not affected by the wildfires, I don't believe. Oh my God, Kauai's the smallest island right on the end of the chain. Oh man. Jeez. Wow. That cage is not really attached to the ring. I feel like you could get out of it by just pushing it and slipping down below. It's not, I mean, it's not bolted to the apron or anything, so it's possible. All right, so I'm done with my 805 bottles. I only had 2 of them. I got an 805 can now. Yeah, it's a little bit early to cover. This poor referee's got to be in here with these guys. Ooh, yeah, the wildfires were just contained, I think, to the one island. It would be crazy if they were spreading, but we get a lot of wildfires here, too, where I live in San Diego. I don't know, Juliet. I disagree with that about Pineapple. I think Pineapple is a Christmas movie, and I think Die Hard belongs on pizza. Oh, I think he was trying to open up Edge now. I can't tell what the hell Vegas is chanting here. That skin. Oh, there's a bat. There's happened to be a bat with barbed wire on it and hooked up to the ring there. You sick fuck. He's not that sick. We've seen barbed wire bats before. Ouch. This is all fair play here. Copeland knows what to expect. Did Copeland think he was going to come into this match and not take any punishment? It's going to be all him, 100% offense, Copeland. Hmm. Averting calamity. Ouch. Damn.
This is becoming sick to watch. But didn't we know that? I mean, didn't we figure this out? But they're fool not to. Yep. Oh, man, that just raked him across
Yeah, I feel like he grazed him with the blood sprinkles in the ring are just the craziest.
I guess a rip crossed up the head is better than a bat right between the eyes.
Neither man has accepted a pinfall or a submission thus far in the match, and that speaks for the vitriol that exists between these two men. We've seen how ill-tempered, capricious, reckless Adam Copeland is.
I love that nobody talks about Die Hard 2. That's a Christmas movie too. You don't hear that debate. It's the same movie. Same shit going on. Same time of year.
No care, no compassion for his opponent.
What, don't you say the same thing about Malachi Black? Yes, you can. Thank you. I'll answer that.
Yes, I can.
Copeland, now with the table upright. These men have inflicted so much damage on one another already, and
Oh.
other weapons strewn about the ring. Once again, blood in the eyes obviously will inhibit what you can do here, and I think most of the blood is on the head and Malachi.
Any match with Alan or any movie with Alan Rickman is a Christmas movie? What about Dogma? That was my favorite when he was naked and he just had like the Ken doll privates. Just a lump. That's the best.
His buffoon, the MGM Grand Arena. Aware of the level of violence, the level of brutality that perhaps lies ahead.
What? Oh, crotched on the ropes. You knew Malachi was going to get up from that table. As soon as Copeland started climbing, I'm like, he's going to get up.
I would rather bleed than have that happen to me.
Tony Schiavone would rather bleed than take that crotch bump. I mean, if there's ever a time to where you should have the stipulation you can escape the cage to win, this would be it, because you'd look like a badass if you're able to get past all this barbed wire. Kick out it. There you go, Adam. Kicked out.
Almost made the man from Stephon Smith. Pivotal turning point in the match. Just watch the athleticism and impact.
And you notice when Copeland, when he was falling, he tried to grab onto something, and unfortunately for him,
Ah.
he grabbed full onto that barbed wire.
This is extremely bloody.
Lacerated the hands as well.
And now you got these two guys' bloods mixing together. I hope neither one of them have rabies. Kind of like a 100% fatality rate with that one. You don't want that one. Oh, nice spear. He was going for the black mass. And Cope caught him with the spear. Is it black mass, like mass, M-A-S-S, or is it black masked with a T? What is the name of that? The fuck is a mast?
Obviously a loaded statement, but he has not lost nearly as much blood as Malachi Black.
Still, nonetheless, he's having trouble standing. Think of the storied career of Adam Copeland. His body has endured so much pain, so much punishment. Think of his neck. Think of how many years he had to spend away from the squared circle.
In those years, he thought he would never step foot in a professional wrestling ring again, let alone be locked in.
I'm really glad that the short hair worked out for Adam Copeland. I was worried, like, when Edge finally cut that off, that he would look strange, but I've gotten used to him like this.
Yeah, the stalling pile driver is a precursor to what's going to happen on this table here.
Thank you. Mass. Okay. Black mass. It's a mass of black coming at you.
Brad Malachi putting through it. Copeland could barely stand up into it. You see the fatigue very evident in the body language of Adam Copeland.
Yeah, mast is like a sailboat. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is a mast? I'm like, yeah, it's a sailboat. Or it's a sail. Or maybe it's the thing that lifts up the sail. I know a little bit about boats. Have you ever been on a real shrimp boat? No, but I've been on a really big boat. Oh God, he's gonna die. This is so gnarly. So Malachi is on the table, flat on his back. Copeland is wrapping the barbed wire around him. which is, I guess, is going to attempt to hold him down. He's not doing a very good job, but if he's going to bump on that, and I swear you got one table leg that ain't set. Look at that one on the right. It's going to fall. You dumbasses. You guys cannot set up tables to save your lives. I feel like that table could break before he has a chance to come off of it. Oh, he's going all the way up. If I was a referee, I'd try to... He is... I was about to say nice. Slick on the referee. I don't know his name, but props to him. I was literally in the middle of saying, if I'm that referee, I'm kicking that leg out, and he did. When everybody's focused on Copeland, he went over there and he kicked the leg out. Bravo, bald-headed referee. Don't know your name, but I respect you. I think, why are all referees bald in that company? What was that? Oh, it was an elbow. It looked like he was coming down straight on his feet. Stephon Smith, thank you. Tony Schiavone. So Malachi was tied down on the table with the barbed wire. Copeland climbed to the top of the cage, but came down kind of straight. I thought he was going to, like, coup de grace him. Hit him with Balor's move. Look. That was okay. I mean, I understand Edge is 50, so diving off the top of a fucking cage is a little bit ridiculous. No matter, especially if you're that age, but it didn't look terribly great. Remember when Savage jumped off the cage in like 97 in WCW? That's how you Psycho Sid your leg, is by coming down like that, you know?
From the veteran, in my mind, if you're coming off the top, you're going 20 feet through the air, you have to be aware your opponent can move. If your opponent moves, you better be... The spear countered by the end! Knocked him out! The claw, the cover, two, and no, Copeland's still in it! Left arm up barely. We saw on Wednesday night that bloodbath. Unholy afterbirth, if you will, that spoke to a rebirth.
Yeah, Colin, I mean, I don't know why I'm like critiquing the spot, because just Edge doing that in general is crazy enough, but if he would have came down with like a splash or a flat body bump, that would have been insane. Yeah, Shell Shock, this match is definitely brutal. It's definitely bloody. I'm gonna eat the other half of this gummy now. It's brutal, it's bloody, it's a party. It's a watch party. What's he got? What the fuck? A spool? What is that thing? It looks like it's just 3 metal... I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Is that how you store barbed wire, in one of those metal-looking, tripod-looking things? I don't think identifying the weapon's name is really important here. It looks like it's going to hurt you if you get hit with it. Oh, man. Oh! Oh! Okay. Was that a botch? Probably not. So now they are out of the ring, out of the cage. That'd be a fun match to do. I know TNA's done like a reverse battle royal or something. Like, what if you had a barbed wire, a barbed wire steel cage match, but the match happens on the outside of the ring. The cage is there to keep you out of the ring. You have to do everything else outside of the ring. don't even think about going in that ring because there's a fence. You can't get through it. And then the whole time they'd be figuring out a way to try to get in there. And we've tried everything. All right, here comes Brody King and Mr. Ripley. He's very talented, that Mr. Ripley. What's going on here? Are they going to turn on Malachi? Are they going to turn on Malachi? No, they're not. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I love it. I had a feeling the way they were standing like that, I'm like, their body language is telling me they're turning on him. Oh, no, they're not. Ah, fuck. Double swerve. Ah, you motherfuckers. Oh, I love when I get got. I got. Oh, they got me. I'm like, are they going to turn? Yes, they are. No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Oh, I thought for sure. I was like, let's do it. Let's make Edge fucking heel. Let's eliminate Malachi Black, kick his ass here, send him back to WWE, and you got the new House of Cope. The new brood. Guess not. Psych. Oh man, I thought that was it. They got me. Oh no. Oh no. Are the fans chanting Christian? Oh yeah, it might be Gangrel. This might be Gangrel. All right, so the lights went out. Brody and and Buddy are holding Edge for Malachi, I guess, to execute. And now we've got flashing lights. Could be another bloodbath. Oh, it's Gangrel coming through the ring. And it's Gangrel. Using the name Gangrel and everything. I love this. Wow, he's still in good shape. Look at him moving around. I met Gangrel like 25 years ago. Wow, look at him. He looks old, but he still looks like Gangrel. Oh, Black Mass to Gangrel. And a spear. Am I going to get like the fourth match in a row wrong here? I think I am. Oh, he's got it all over his... like a cross. Or like a crown. Oh, God, he's going to pull back on that. He's trying to hold... I mean, it's not touching his face, thank God, but you got to watch your eyes on that. I guess he's going to go out. This is going to be the end. All right, Edge won. All right. 4 matches in a row. I'm glad that I got though. I'm really happy about that. All right, so there's 2/3 of the Brood back together after Christian loses tonight. Gangrel. Oh, old friends. I was at some shows with Gangrel and Edge when they were affiliated. So crazy. Yeah, hopefully Adam Copeland is actually all right after that match. Did he just say we have a triple main event to go? Are they trying to say Mercedes is the main event? Spoiler, she isn't. I was like, Gangrel, don't turn on him. He might be a little bit gimpy there. He's walking slow. Hopefully, he's all right. Such a cool visual. Yeah, we had a feeling we might see Gangrel. I'm not that surprised about that.
We saw Will Ospreay win the international title. Takeshita came up short against John Moxley, and you were on commentary during Trent and Orange Cassidy's match. It seems as though you've been keeping an eye on Orange this past month. What exactly is your interest in that?
It's been a great night for the Don Callis family and the complete grand totality of everything. Things have never been brighter. We've got gold in the family thanks to Will Ospreay. And Orange Cassidy, I mean, it's always a pleasure for me to do commentary and to watch Orange, scout him up close. He's one of the iconic figures here in All Elite Wrestling, just a great wrestler. And I was very impressed with what I saw tonight in that match. Do you want to have a scoop? Do you like a scoop?
Yeah, give me a scoop. Give me a scoop, Callis. Callis is getting a scoop for us.
Based on what I saw, I will be this Wednesday in Los Angeles on Dynamite presenting a contract for the Don Callis family.
Okay, maybe that's where we're going to get the swerve. I feel like that's where the swerve is going to happen. He's got a contract for Orange Cassidy. I think it's going to be Trent that's going to take the contract. But I thought it would be Trent winning tonight and joining the Callis family tonight. And I'm sorry, Don Callis, any man who wears glasses that are colored, douche. Category 5 douche. I've never met a dude wearing glasses like that who wasn't a Category 5 douche. Triple main event. TBS titles in main event now. Tony Storm would like a word. This better be next. Months. We've been waiting a year for this one. Oh, I don't know, Doug. That's doing a lot. I mean, AEW is not above overbooking the balls out of a match. They've done it before. So there's a lot going on there for all of that to happen, for Christian to lose, then his boys turn on him, and then Adam and Gangrel come out. That's a lot to happen. Plus, Adam already had a match. That's something I would maybe, if they do that, just save it for TV. You don't have to do it all, cram it in all tonight. You just have Christian lose tonight, and then the rest, the kill switch and them can turn on him in a couple days, or maybe you can turn on them. Willow is impossible not to like. Willow's bring home to mom material. Oh. Fucking Stokely. Have y'all seen the Wheel of Fortune clip that's been making the rounds? It was like last week, and the guy tries to solve the puzzle, and he goes right in the butt. But his voice sounds like Stokely. And he looks a little bit like him too. And when I just think of Stokely, right into the butt. Oh, God. Oh, you're going to compare yourself to Amelia Earhart? Okay. Be a fun promo. Unlike Amelia, I can handle a round trip. Just got fucking Ruth Ginsburg, Serena. Yeah, you're in the same conversation of all these women. Mercedes. It's just you and Serena Williams and Caitlin Clark. It's just y'all. Y'all are the only ones that are any good. Well, I definitely like Mercedes as a heel because she's extremely easy to not like. It requires so little effort on my part to kind of be like, eh. I like that, though. I like that she has that attitude. This is cool. Fucking drums. Got some futuristic spaceman drums. Money. Or no, it's CEO now. Maybe it's Willow coming out for the Swerve. Nope, it's not. Oh, Lord, we got the Vegas Showgirls coming out. There's too much of this going on. CEO and EVPs and just it's a weird nickname. I'm the CEO. CEO of what? Your own life, that's it. We're all the CEOs of our own life. I'm the president of Greg Country. Why can't Snoop make you a song? I mean, if the point of the song is to chant CEO. Her gear looks good. She just has that one. She just has the one dance. You know what the movie is? What's the movie of a 40-year-old virgin where like he's in the dance floor with the dice and they're like he loves doing the dice. Like that's all he's got. I feel like all Mercedes has is that same little 10-second routine that she does there. Yeah, nobody's debating that you're hot, Mercedes. That's not really up for question there, so. I can't do it. I can't do her thing. All right, here comes Willow. Willow's music is much better. Who she got? Stokely's there with Statlander. Look at Willow's gear. Check out her hair. Different hair for her. I mean, I'd like to see an upset here and have Willow actually keep the title, but if I'm Mercedes, I'm cheating hard and I'm winning this thing. Willow's hair is great. I like it. It's kind of weird seeing it long, but I like it. Oh, knocked up. Okay, I couldn't remember. One of them ones was Seth Rogen. TBS. They should call it the 605 championship. Baby.
The challenger from Boston, Massachusetts. She is the CEO.
You're not even from anywhere cool. Like Mercedes, she's all-star from Boston. Boston? Aren't you supposed to be from Miami or something? Somewhere nice. Willow, where are you from? I forgot. Oh, she's from Long Island. Okay. You're both from shitty places. A bunch of mean people. How did Willow grow up to be so sweet? Living on fucking Long Island. Everybody up there is just mad all the time. They're mad, yelling at each other, angry, honk the horns, scream, argue. Every experience I've ever had with the northeast part of the country has been that. So the fact that Willow is so nice is nice. Makes me like her even more that she probably grew up in a very aggressive, loud environment. And she grew up positive, spreading positivity and love. That's our Willow. There she's going right after her. All right, so this is our first look at Mercedes in the ring here, so let's check her out. I do like how the shit she does with her hair. Should get Willow back. I like this. We got a Let's Go Willow CEO chant battling here in the crowd, and it's very loud. All right, Mercedes bailing out. I mean, the crowd definitely isn't sleeping for this one. They're definitely engaged. Nothing but toll booths. That's hilarious. Oh, Statlander turning on Willow. We could see that. Yeah, that could be a good way to get out of to get to the finish here without straight up beating Willow. Since Statlander is at ringside. Well, Mercedes, she hasn't slowed down in terms of her speed. She's had some... The way she whipped herself out of the ring there was pretty good. Yeah, who you kidding here, Sasha? Oh my God, just slapping Mercedes around. That's right, that's your Owen winner right there. Oh! Rough landing for Willow. You must be intelligent. You must be really intelligent to have CEO written in your hair. What if you are really intelligent, but you have no hair? Where do I write it? In my bush? Okay. Nice. DDT? No. Oh, gut wrench Powie? Look out. Those tables are too high, I'm telling you. I mean, I don't know if it's done on purpose or not, but the announce table seems like it's level with the ring apron. I wonder if they have something crazy planned for Anarchy in the arena to build some crazy bridge or apparatus. I feel like the tables are that high for the purposes of Anarchy in the arena. Otherwise, I don't really get it. Be right back. Oh, yes. We Are Pro Wrestling. Good point. We might get the debut of Camille because Camille tweeted today something kind of cryptic. So, yeah.
played smart, forced Mercedes to kick out. Let her exert the turn in. I was talking about the heightened emotions surrounding this match with what's been running through Willow's body, but she seems to have calmed things down now. She has. This is dangerous. Oh, watch out. Maybe a cover possibly here. Mercedes. And a shot. Her neck in the back of the head. That's holding her up, guys. Mercedes laying right on the back of her head. Her eyes are closed, man. She's CEO might be OET. Willow now bringing Mercedes up another powerbomb, perhaps. Oh God, the gut wrench. Mercedes was clutching on to.
Oh. Oh. Anybody else bought their pay-per-view off YouTube last time? I can't remember. Can we watch this after the fact? Am I able to still watch this? I never checked Dynasty. Just curious if I can continue to watch it after the fact, if I can save it through my video grabber. It'd be easier to make reaction content out of it if I could. Whoa. Oh, it's like kind of like a Meteora, sort of. But Willow was already laying on the ground. Yeah, Mercedes looks good in terms of her speed and stuff. Yeah, I guess I just need to go into my account and look under my purchases. I'm sure I can do that pretty easily. Purchases and memberships. There we go. AEW Dynasty. There we go. Video unavailable. So I can't watch it on demand anymore? That sucks. Yeah, it will not let me watch Dynasty. But it said expired April 28th, so I think it keeps it up for a week. Maybe. I'm sorry, every time I see Stokely Hathaway's face, I'm going to think in my head, right in the butt. Right in the butt. You raggedy bitch. Yeah, Statlander, I'm kind of feeling that's an option too. And I did like the possibility of Camille because she tweeted something today. Something like place your bets or something. A little tease. I only have 5 current purchases on my thing. 2 AEW pay-per-views, a couple of super chats, one to Solid Monster, actually, last year, and then a couple other ones. And that's it. By the way, if you're a super chatter, a frequent super chatter, and you feel that any of your totals there on the ticker are wrong, let me know, because I've been doing pretty good keeping track of that. Keep these totals updated. By the way, I round up, so none of that $9.99 shit. If you give me $9.99, I input it as $10. And with some of the international currency, I kind of guess a little bit. Rough estimate on those. Mercedes going for a... What I like about Willow, too, is that, because when I first saw her and became familiar with her, I have to admit, I thought that maybe she was getting some opportunities because of how well-liked she was. How everybody just adores her. How she's just nothing but positive, and I thought it was just a, let's reward this person who does nothing but shine light on everybody. But no, she's actually fucking solid in the ring. She brings energy, good promo, great look. We've seen her visibly improve in the ring, too, over the last year or so. And I like to see that, Oh, well, that was bad. Come on, Willow, I was just heaping huge praise on you, and then you do something like that. Looks terrible. Oh my God. She destroyed Mercedes on that pounce. Holy crap. I love that. I hope it hurt. Look at this. Ugh. Rough landing there. Another good way to injure a shoulder. Haymaker Jones. I'm Velvet Jones. Yes, Joshua, I've purchased every other pay-per-view off Bleacher Report, and I can still access those, but I have trouble grabbing those. Like, what I'm trying to do is save them to my hard drive. And I can do that on YouTube, but it's hard to do it on Bleacher Report. I don't have a program that can pull from there. But it's no big deal. If I just want to if I want to put something up on social media or my YouTube channel as a reaction video, as long as it's short enough, I can just record what I need to react to on my phone. And then play this reaction over that. I have ways around it. I got to say this for, you know, not being able to see Mercedes in the ring for a while. She isn't coming off super rusty at all. Fans are into it. This is awesome, Chance. Crowd semi-divided. Gut wrench. Ugh.
Mercedes slips free, finds a footing, knee to the face. Oh, that stunned the girl. No, yeah, quick count. Mercedes gets rolled up by Willow and power. No, man, just muscling Mercedes around here, and to do that on one bad ankle,
Yeah.
to the tremendous strength of Willow Nightingale. Just too much power.
Re-get your footing there, girl. Fisherman? Fisherman. Perfect plex. Look at Willow. See, that's good wrestling IQ there. Even on that Fisherman, when she lands on the Fisherman, she's selling the leg. Like she's lifting it up. Like it hurts. A lot of veterans don't even do that. Yeah, Mercedes is a mess here. We predicted her to win, so if I lose this match too, that's going to be the last 5 matches in a row that I've gotten wrong. I predicted this card all ass backwards. Out of that one. Wow. Superplex, dangerous position here for both of them. Powerbomb. Tony's trying to cover for that. Willow let go of the top there too early. It made it look like Willow powerbombed herself. Is that Indian Deathlock-ish type of move Mercedes has got on here? Yeah, Wahoo McDaniel Deathlock. Tony Schiavone might be the only one in the crowd old enough to remember Wahoo McDaniel. Nope. Oh, nice move by Willow, taking out the leg of Mercedes.
massive challenger to the champion's TBS title.
She's got like a reverse clover. Inverted clover. Oh, and a swinging clover. Oh, she can't even hold on to her.
Mercedes went ragdolling her on the injured leg. There's so much more that Mercedes can take. Just go right back at it. Here we go.
Oh. Another DVD near the corner. Willow, as they say, ain't playing. Shivani, don't. I know you're from Georgia, but stop. There's a Meteora. I like that this match is kind of lengthy and competitive. I was kind of worried it would suck a little, but it doesn't. It's good. A Meteor on the outside now. Jeez. Statlander motivating Willow there. Stay strong, baby. It just occurred to me that this pay-per-view is going to go longer than 4 hours, I think. We still got 2 matches left. Stokely's got Aubrey. He's like, what? Right in the butt. Right in the butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, Aubrey. Like, what's stopping a referee from being like, you know what? I know you were pinned longer when I had my back turned, so you were down for 3. I'm ringing the bell. Willow wins. Look at Stokely looking at Statlander. Yeah, what do y'all think? Statlander interfering? Camille interfering? Something's got to happen here to help Mercedes win. Crossface on Willow. She's dragging.
She goes quickly back to the attack. Good job by the CEO that time. Now Mercedes Mone with the champion, Willow Nightingale. Down on the mat, Mercedes once again to the middle rope of Willow. The wild swing, but it connects. Yeah, the challenger took too long there. Willow hitting the back of her head.
Oh my God. Oh God, that's not. This is her move. She hits it? What? No. Oh, fuck. She was able to hit that stupid move on Willow. That's actually pretty impressive to get her up for her finisher, which is kind of like an underhook type of thing. Money. So she pretty much won that. So Stat did not interfere or turn. Oh, now she gets to do the dance with the belt. Mercedes does not do humble well. No, she doesn't. Oh, poor Willow crying. It's all right, Willow. You'll be all right. Maybe this is where we get the turn. Look at here. Stokely's mad right in the butt. Oh my God, don't slap her like Andre the Giant. Look at Statlander. Fuck off, dude. Is she gonna... Stokely was mad, and then Statlander shoved him down. Said, not today. Not today, Black Satan. Do it another day. Oh, there it is. Damn it. I was wondering if they were going to do that. I love it. Another swerve. They got me again, those motherfuckers. What is with them? What is with the double swerves tonight? A friendship bracelet. Wow. Took off the friendship bracelet and everything. Oh my God. Oh, Statlander. See, I would have had her turn and help Mercedes win, but I guess that just happened after. Statlander's a babe. That was great. Stokely laughing. Oh my God. All right. Another swerve before Swerve has his match. Hey, buddy. Tito has resurfaced. Hey, buddy. Come over here if you want. Yeah, I got no problem with the Statlander turning. I might have just done it like during the match, but I guess they wanted Mercedes, the heel, to get that like victory clean, and then Willow got turned on by her friends, so we'll see. I mean, I guess that should keep Willow occupied, right? She'll probably be working with Statlander next, and Mercedes is free to do whatever she wants with that title. All right, so as expected, it is going to be Swerve and Christian next. All right, here comes Christian. Hopefully, to soon be joining Adam Copeland and Gangrel. That turtleneck is too funny.
We had the eliminator match, right? You never went to an eliminator match. No, but I listen, I'm not disagreeing. Christian Gage, I mean, come on.
Yeah, we had an eliminator match for Takeshita. Why don't we have one for Christian?
That means something. Hey, I'm sorry, it does. That means a lot. His success, which was in large part due to some of the people you see on the screen there, Kill Switch and Mother Wayne, the Patriot.
Mother Wayne. Oh, look at this special entrance here from Swerve, I guess. Yeah, how long's he been there now? 2 years? I mentioned MJF, Adam Cole, and Hangman Page returning tonight. We got 2 of those.
Let me ask you a question. Whose house?
Whose house? Hugh Laurie's house. Like the bottles. Prince Nana. I like the red. Fucking Nana.
As we saw, his path to the top was paved in blood.
I love watching all the white folks try to dance. See, that's why I don't dance.
Patriarchy to confront some of the things that he's done
I don't want to look like that.
to this position. And Christian Cage,
You ever seen that? Oh, it's like a video of a bunch of kids on a playground, and like there's a dad filming them all, and they all take turns coming up to the camera and doing the dab or whatever. But then like the little ginger white kid comes up and it's his turn. He just goes like this with his hands and walks away. And whoever's filming him, you hear him go, "Oh Lord Jesus." Oh, it's too funny. It's one of my favorite internet clips of all time. Oh Lord have mercy. Look at this crew on Christian, man.
around him. Well, let's go to the ring and the devilishly handsome Justin Roberts to take it away.
Las Vegas, Nevada. This match number 1 4 with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
All right.
Introducing the challenger, accompanied by the Patriarchy, for Toronto, Ontario.
Surprised they're not trying to do that 8K camera shit that WWE's doing with their championship entrances or announcements. Christian likes fish sticks. You like fish sticks?
All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Swerve.
Colin, you're hoping that Christian wins? Christian will not. I've predicted a lot of matches wrong tonight, but I don't think I predicted this one wrong.
Similar to the Warriors. Their trip through the 5 boroughs, they
I've never seen whatever movie he's tributing the Warrior. I've never seen it. The fuck is the Warriors? I think we'll get a beer. All right, here we go. Christian's going to come out of the crowd and smack the shit out of every one of them. That's a lot of faces and shit to smack. No, I've never seen the Warriors. I've never even heard of the Warriors. What the fuck movie is this? It's like from the 80s or some shit? Let's look it up. The Warriors. 1979. Oh, yeah, no, I would never watch a movie like that. Nope. I don't care. Does not look like anything that would interest me at all. I can already tell I'd hate it. We watched, Elizabeth had convinced me, she goes, we should watch, I don't know, some Mad Max movie or something. I'm like, I don't like it. Just, we watched it, and I'm like, this is, I was completely disinterested. I'm like, it's just not my cup of tea. I'm like, I don't know, I couldn't watch a whole series and franchise of these movies. It's just too intense. Too much intensity. Swerve's hands are super yellow. Maybe it's just the lighting. Oh, hey, buddy. Christian likes fish sticks front and center, 50-yard line. Yeah, it sounds like when they mention the 5 boroughs, so I'm guessing they just go through New York fighting people like warriors. I don't know. It's about a gang. Yeah, I don't know. I can tell I'd hate it. There are some things that I just stubbornly won't give a chance to. I'm like, if I just know I'm gonna hate it, I don't want to watch it. My dad used to be like, how do you know you don't like it if you don't try it? I don't know. I just do. There's another movie from the 70s, completely different than The Warriors, but it's a movie that I just won't watch because it just does not interest me. It's a Clockwork Orange. Every clip I've ever seen, I'm like, this movie looks fucking weird, and I don't want to watch it. I wouldn't like it. I know I wouldn't like it. I have no idea why it's such a famous movie. It looks batshit nuts and weird and dark and creepy and all that. I'm like, I'm not watching it. I will die, having never watched a Clockwork Orange. I just won't watch it. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not doing it. Oh. Oh, sorry, he overshot that, but hey, smart. I feel like Swerve ran a little high on the pinning combination. He just turned it into a submission. Oh.
Yeah, he has so many great moves, so many things he could use. Of course, the double stomp just part of it. That was a single stomp, punctuating the jaw of Swerve Strickland. That'll definitely be a face. That'll knock the movie. Great shoulder boot to the face.
Oh. Swerve to the top. Christian's, he's kind of leaning up on the barricade. Swerve misses.
Now I think he hit his forehead maybe on that top. I'm not sure. I mean, he definitely went head first into the barricade. And one thing.
So Christian likes fish sticks and eats corn the long way. It's an interesting diet.
He looked over towards us. Good. Go back in the ring.
What do you like to eat? Corn. Long way. Fish sticks. Do you know what to feed a baby? Chicken. Crackers. Incorrect. Yeah, put up the guns, Christian. Old man guns. I used to like when Christian would do his old entrances in WWE. He would do... Remember he would do the thing with his shoulders, like when he had the long hair and the glasses? He always had his own shit. Oh yeah, what happened to the Casino Battle Royal? Weren't we supposed to get one of those? Don't we do those? Double or Nothing? I guess not anymore. I forgot about the Casino Battle Royal. Did they do it on the pre-show when I fell asleep? The AEW chat is a little thirsty for Mama Wayne. It's pretty funny. I've heard a lot of people say that they like her. She's not my type, but I do like that people are into her. Oh. You know, earlier when I mentioned Tanahashi, he showed up on Collision last night, right? I mentioned him in reference to Moxley, but I should have been mentioning him in reference to Swerve. It's Forbidden Door. It's probably going to be, oh, champion versus champion. And if he's got to wrestle somebody, maybe it's Tanahashi. But hasn't Tanahashi had, like, wrestled every one of these Forbidden Doors for the title? I want to try something else. But I do feel like Swerve is going to will successfully retain the title up until a minimum of All In. Once we get to All In, I think it's anything goes, but I see no possibility of him dropping the title before then. I mean, he might even make it past All In, but I think that's the more realistic spot for him to drop the title at this point. What did Nick Wayne do? What'd you do, you little shit? Little piece of shit. How wild would it be? I could not be like a aspiring wrestler and finally getting a contract, making it to TV and pay-per-view, and I got my mom with me? That would be so bizarre. I got to bring my mom to work with me everywhere I go. It's got to be so weird. Like, I couldn't be on the outside of the ring trying to do my thing with my mom there. It'd be like me being on this podcast and my mom's just going to sit here and watch. I'm like, can you not watch me? And they watch me too. Both my parents do. Yes, y'all do. You know you do. What happened? Why is Sami Zayn tweeting out a heart? Okay. Or Israel-Palestine stuff is so gnarly. Sami Zayn tweeted out like a broken heart, and I'm like, oh God, what happened? But it's and he has a charity that benefits displaced refugees, and a bunch of refugees lost their lives today. Oh. Christian's old enough to have that vaccination, that big scar. I just saw it on his shoulder. My mom has one. It's some sort of vaccine they did that they just blasted you with it back, and then it left this like round circular spot on you. I think by the time I was born, they had changed the way they did that. I forgot what it was in for, but I see it there. Oh, nice punch. Oh God, yeah. I have not looked. I really don't watch and look at news. Really, to be honest with you, I stay away from. I don't watch any news networks at all. Not CNN, not MSNBC, not Fox News, nothing. So nobody ever can blame me for being brainwashed by the media because I'm not. I don't watch any of it. But I still pay attention in my own way. I was like, I just want to know what's going on. I don't need to know anybody's opinion about it. What are you doing, dude? That's very smart. I don't know why anybody's not done this yet. Christian just got uncircumcised here by Swerve Strickland, who pulled the turtleneck over his head. He's just stuck in there. Oh, it'd be so hard to breathe. I'm so claustrophobic. Just looking at this makes me panic. Yeah, he does kind of a little bit like Kenny. He looks like Cornholio now. Yeah, news makes you depressed. That's why so many fucking people in this world are depressed. People just sit at home and watching Fox News all day. No wonder they're all fucking crazy. All you're doing is making yourself mad in your own house. All day. What's the fun in that? I love... He did. I wasn't sure if Swerve was winking at the camera or Mother Wayne, and it was Mother Wayne. I love Mama Wayne. How tall is she? My God. I mean, she's probably got heels on, but man, she's a 6-footer. She's got that 6 feet heat. I used to know a girl named Heather, and she was like 6'2". She was taller than me. And since her first 4 letters of Heather was Heat, that was her name. They called her 6 feet Heat. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Make a good wrestler name. I mean, this is a... I swear that looked more like a sharpshooter cloverleaf combo than one or the other to me. Oh. They bonked heads. Mama Wayne's got the belt, and Nana's like, I don't think so. He stands on the second stair so he can be as tall as her. I love that. Prince Nana is, oh, fuck's sake. Paul Turner. This is why you always want to have a bald referee in there. These fuckers with hair don't know what they're doing. Oh, Mama Wayne's all happy about it. How is Nick Wayne allowed to be out there and kill switch and you throw out him? That's ridiculous. Nick's waving to him. That's the stupidest. That doesn't make much logical sense right there. I was like, what? I mean, if I was Nana, I would be like, oh, look at this bullshit. I'll be like, what's wrong with me holding my own guy's belt? This is fucking ridiculous. It makes me want to kill this referee. Hey, dumbass. The referee's telling Christian to watch. Pay attention. You suck. Is the criteria to be a referee is that you have to make Forrest Gump look like Einstein? Like, is that the... Are those the qualifications? Oh, headbutt. Kill switch accidentally headbutted Christian. Swerve with a stomp to kill. That's what you got to do. Just there. And there Nick Wayne's taken out. I'd house call Nick Wayne when he's right there on the ground. All right, we're going up for a big Swerve stomp here on Christian. Missed. Rolled through it. Spear. That'll be a kick out. Swerve kicks out. Mama Wayne did pull an Eddie. How can you hate Mama Wayne for that? On the day that, according to you, Juliet is his A&E biography. What a crowd, what a bitch. Yeah, they moved to the smaller grand arena here instead of T-Mobile, but it does look like a nice full house, which is what you like to see. Okay, now if you don't throw him out, you have to throw them out and her all out, everybody out. You're out of here. I like how the crowd did it too. You're out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nick Wayne, take you and your little polo shirt. How old is Nick Wayne? He's 8? I think he's 8. He's wicked young. Oh, and it's a 2-hour one, Juliet? Oh, I can't wait to watch that. Have you seen it? Did they didn't interview Vicky on it, did they? She's kind of in the doghouse right now. I hope we don't have to see Vicky's face, but we might. All right, now finally it's one-on-one. Oh. Yeah. That gator roll that Brody Lee used to do. Missed that. How am I just learning that there's monkeys in Florida? By the way. The gator roll made me think of Florida. I'm like, I've just learned that there's like monkeys running all around Florida. All of them have herpes. That's the most Florida thing ever. I didn't even know we had primates running around. Well, I guess we do. We got monkeys here in America. There's no need. Paul Turner, you're the worst. It's because you got hair. I forgot the ref. Oh. Swerve with a stare down. I forgot the ref's name in the Edge match now. Stefan something, who fixed the table. He's my favorite ref. Oh, powerbomb through the... On the steps? Jesus Christ. No. Oh. Holy shit. Christian will try to powerbomb him off the apron under the steps, but then Swerve jumped up and stomped Christian down on the apron. Who's that guy? They just got a high five from Swerve. Christian likes fish sticks. See, I don't like fish sticks. I like fish and chips, though. Anybody in the UK in the chat here? Boy, I love me some fish and chips. I will eat that shit all day. Oh, he did hit the stairs. Jesus, I wasn't sure. The camera was on the other side of it, so you didn't see how he landed. Suicide dive, nobody home, and he just dove into the steps. No. Stop that. Oh, Nick Wayne cutters. Shows back up and cutters Swerve off the steps onto the floor. Nick Wayne's gonna get under the... Uh-oh, unprettier. Or the kill switch, excuse me. No way. This better not. Oof. Phew. I'm like, no. Come on. Nana's got a fucking pipe. Nana just ran through with a pipe and he's gone. I keep thinking that's Solo Sikoa on commentary. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I was worried about when they finally got on these announce tables. Oh, now they're solid. Well, last Wednesday, they literally fell apart when you sneezed on it. Now you can take bumps on it. It's holding it together. And Shivani's like, they're so solid. Why do I think that other announcer is the Death Triangle manager? When you have lemonades, you make lemon. When you have Gator, you make Gatorade. When life hands you AIDS, make lemonades. Yeah, Julia, I mean, you would actually want Vicky to be interviewed. I just think there's kind of a lot of controversy around her name right now, so I wouldn't want that to take away from trying to tell Eddie's story, you know? But since it's a WWE-produced kind of project, and when they filmed this, you know, Vicky might have still been affiliated with AEW, so she's probably not in it, but you never know. I feel like she would be a critical part of it. Wow. Midair. That was the house call. I wasn't sure if that was just a flying kick. That was a midair house call. I think Swerve was going to put him away right here. Midair house call collision and stomp for the win here. Swerve stomp. I don't see anybody else around. No Nick Wayne. Don't wait too long. Oh, in the face. In the face. All right, house call for the win. Boom. Oh, that's game over. Solid win for the champion. Didn't even have to look. Happy to see that. Still. Well, we thought Hangman was getting involved, but he's not. But that doesn't mean, Gilbert, he can't come out because we've had a lot of post-match activities tonight. The big angles that have taken place have kind of taken place after the matches tonight. Oh, that move is so good, that finisher. Is that Floyd Mayweather? Is that Mayweather? No, that can't be Floyd Mayweather because they'd be like, it's Floyd Mayweather. They wouldn't shut up about it. All right, Anarchy in the arena. It's Anarchy, guys. Pure Anarchy. It's definitely Floyd, right? Okay. I didn't want to I didn't want to be one of those guys that just thought a similar looking dude was him. But it looked like him to me. It looked like him in the face. I hope so much that Mike Tyson destroys Jake Paul. I can't live in a world where that fucker beats Mike Tyson in a fight. I can't. I don't care if it's fixed or not. Mike Tyson needs to knock him out. If anybody hasn't smashed the thumbs uppy, I'd appreciate it. Juliet, bears in Southern Virginia. Is that weird? I mean, I used to live in North Carolina, and there are bears all over the place there, but not in the eastern part of the state, though, mostly in the mountains. I feel like there could be some parts of Virginia. Y'all got mountains through there, don't you? I feel like bears would be in Virginia, but maybe not the Southern Virginia. But the monkeys in Florida thing blew my mind. When we start having kangaroos hopping around here, I'm going to not know what's going on. But I think the monkeys got there from like the 1930s. They were filming a movie and brought a bunch of monkeys in. They got out, and they've just been, the population has been growing ever since. But they've been mostly confined to Florida, and they suck, and they're a pain in the ass, and they all have herpes, apparently. And there's kind of no way to get rid of them at this point. They're here now. We got monkeys. All right. What's wrong, Dapper? What's wrong, Yapper Dapper? Welcome to the shit show. I forgot he does that. Are we going to play music during it? Danielson hasn't been coming out to the final countdown in a while, has he? Rancho Cucamonga sucks. They're little robes. They got some Reebok. Oh, wow. Brand new Reebok pumps available tomorrow at Champ Sports. All right, I'm going to go out and get me some Reebok pumps. I had pumps. I had 2 different pair of pumps. Maybe 3 in middle school. Because a kid came to school one day and said, look, if you tear the basketball off the pump, you can take them back to the store and say, hey, my shoes broke, and they'll give you new shoes. So we were wearing our shoes for a couple of months, and then we would purposely damage them and take them back to the store, and they would give us a free pair. Zero remorse. I don't feel the least bit bad about that. I'm happy I did it. I'd do it again. Oh, and they dropped the real coin, and then oh, that's so great. What a transition into Okada's entrance. I like how they come out from the middle. Sing it.
Well, Tony, to that point, we heard it from Justin Roberts. He said, "Welcome to the shit show." The Las Vegas Strip has seen its share of those, but I don't think the Las Vegas Strip, even though it's not the first time we've had Anarchy in the arena in Las Vegas, will have seen anything quite like this.
And here comes Scapegoat. So we haven't seen him wrestle yet, have we? Oh, okay. Fuck that. We're here. Danielson, FTR, and Darby, I guess, have just ambushed the Elite before Jack Perry's even come out. He's out there now. Oh, here's Darby. Darby's not out there yet. Darby gets his own entrance. He's got to be not 100%. He's running, though. He's got a nose guard on. He's limping. Look at this guy filming. Like, so I was going to wonder if they were going to play music. I guess they're going to play Darby's music. You can't play Darby's song the whole time, can you?
I guess we should point out this is illegal. We should. Anything goes as Jack Perry just throttling Dax Harwood inside the ring. And Darby, he does have thumbtacks on that damn thing. Darby tackling Jack Perry. What is going on here?
Oh, I know, Juliet. I said Rancho Cucamonga sucks because the Bucks live there. That just makes it suck. It doesn't matter how nice the town is. If they live there, you live in a shitty town, man.
I have an idea. How about we play a banger?
You're going to play a banger? What's that?
Our new theme music.
Oh, they have new theme music? Isn't this the shit they just came out to? I thought this was the music they were using. It kind of has like Mercedes Monet vibes. CEO. Turn that shit off. Turn on a... Come on. Final countdown. It's got to be the final countdown. Yeah, it is. It's going to be the final countdown. Detroit Pistons fans, if you know, you know. I feel like Dax is tributing Tomohiro Ishii with this gear. I'm so glad that they're playing Final Countdown. It is pay-per-view. Been a while since we heard this. It's been a while. Taz, see, this is why I don't want you to go back to the WWE, because you cannot sing aloud with the music. You and Hook just need to stay put. Stay where you at. I love fans are singing along. It's so great. Drinking wine? Oh, that's a lot. Or it might have been liquor. It's even worse. Dax looks so weird with the little belt. Oh. Oh, Darby. Darby coffin drop off the balcony while the final countdown plays. Got beach balls. I love that Danielson was like, turn this shit off. Oh, I like this. They got the 4-camera setup now. I was in the building for the one in 2022. The first one, I guess. I think. And it was tough to keep track of. I need a Bill Lambier run in right now. It's violence. It's costing me $200,000 every time it plays. You're not paying for it, you prick fuck. I love that the announcer's like, he's shooting. That's how much the song costs. It might be true, but it ain't coming out of Matt's pocket. There's another guy in the company that has a little more money. And the womanless part of Twitter loves to remind you where he got that money. It's their favorite thing to do. Never shut the fuck up about it. Smelly, unshowered, and revolting to women, but yet their main concern is where Tony Khan gets his money from. We want music. I thought you said we want Rusev. We want music. Yeah. What else could we play? Who else is out there? We play Darby's. FTR. We could play FTR. That would be a fun song to play while you're beating the shit out of somebody. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, play it. Dax, get on the mic and call for your music. I think this match would be so funny if FTR's music was playing. Please. I love Okada. I love when he tells us stuff. Yeah, there's Jack Perry and Darby, who neither one of which I've had a good look at yet in this match, except for that one coffin drop by the Darbster. All right, they're out there in the production trucks. There's a little table there. Oh, ice bath. Ooh, that sucks. Dude, he's drowning him. Oh, that would freak me out. I'd struggle to be under there. I'd probably panic and breathe in a bunch of water and then come out choking, vomiting. Let's pause the match here while Good Mike Work vomits on the floor. He forgot you're supposed to hold your breath underwater. He chose to breathe. Oh. Look at this makeshift bullshit trash pile. Like they just took regular orange cans and painted them orange and white like that. That's horseshit. It's a bullshit pile. It's a work pile. It's a plant pile. FedEx boxes. Oh, those chairs. I don't like the way those are set up at all. Shatter Machine onto Dax by the Bucks. Dax is busted open. I didn't even see how that happened. Darby and Jack are going to use fire. We might need a flamethrower. Oh, yeah, could be. Oh. Oh, another thing they could do in a match like this, since Darby and Jack Perry aren't even on camera right now, if they need to set up some sort of stunt bullshit to do some sort of flamethrower thing, like the first ever Inferno match. I was there, and Kane. Oh, we got a truck. Oh God. What? Jack. Oh my God! You got to be kidding me. Jack Perry comes in on a fucking party bus and drives through the debris pile that supposedly Darby was laying in. Jack is now passed out at the wheel. The car's running, or the bus is running. I thought they could put something on Jack and cover him from the flames. You know how Kane covered his arm in that Inferno match, but never mind. We're going to go with vehicular homicide instead. That's what we're going to do. So even in the context of a wrestling match, I'm pretty sure purposely murdering, premeditated murder would be largely against the rules. Frowned upon, if you will. Well, rest in peace, Darby Allin. At least Mount Everest can't kill you. Oh, God, we're going to get a... Well, we got Shatter Machine onto FTR. Now we got the TK driver onto the Bucks.
Saved by Okada. That's Arwood. Okada full extension on the drop kick. Beautiful drop kick. Straight boot to the bush. I was looking down to my left here, and of course we're watching the ring as well. We should, but Brian Daniels.
Does murder in this match cause a ref stoppage? I guess not. Because I think by then somebody should be earpiecing into what's his nuts and say, "Hey, there's been a fatality." Big elbow. Okada has largely avoided the gnarliness. Oh, I love it. I keep thinking that Cash is Kevin Owens. Yeah, 10 bell salute this Wednesday for Darby. Darby. I thought he was dancing. No, he's just hobbling to the ring. Allergic to dancing? Darby and Okada, this is kind of cool. Smart. I mean, Darby just was rapid firing forearms into Okada, and Okada just stomped his foot. There you go. Stomp his foot, punch him in the nose. Code red. How's Darby's back, like, from the lacerations? Like, how do you heal that? How do you even sleep? Just sleep on, like, a big tampon all night? So you don't bleed into your mattress? Darby pulled. Oh my God. Power bomb onto those chairs that they'd set up earlier. You knew somebody was going to bump onto that, and it was Darby. Not surprisingly. Yes. Yes, Chris. Love it. Thank you for the $2. I'm so glad you got that. Only 1 out of every 10 I throw out gets recognized. Oh, he's lowering him through the thing. Seth Green steals the movie and can't hardly wait. It's the funniest. It's the funniest movie. One of my all-time teen comedy favorites. Allergic to dancing? What did he say? Oh, I heard somebody call a spot, but I didn't hear what he said. Matt called for something. Oh, just down there. Okay, they're them poker chips. Big ass poker chips. Oh, the chips always go down, man. Some nice woodworking. It looks like those are made out of wood. Wood and painted. TK driver onto the poker chips? Jesus Christ! It's gonna be rough on Matt's knees. Wait, remind me, how does this match end? Just if anybody gets pinned? How many referee got? All of them out there? I feel like the whole referee crew would need to be out present for that. Or does somebody have to give up? I forgot what the fucking rules are. I think it's pinfall. Yeah, so now that Darby came back out, I don't know if we're going to see the flamethrower or not. But it would be cool if somebody exploded. I'd be down with that. They won't blow someone up. They still owe us from that Kenny Omega and Moxley crap that happened all those years ago. That's stupid. Little sparklers going off in the C4 match. They still owe us for that. So maybe it'll blow someone up here. There's always hope. Oh, good super kick. Why not? I don't know how he would fit in, but I kind of hope Adam Cole comes out or Hangman Page and helps the Elite. I think Hangman Page makes more sense, but I'd kind of like to see Adam Cole join. He's already a heel. Oh, my God. Yeah, good Nick checked both legs there. Very smart. Nobody's been great at that tonight. All right, Nick's gonna probably do an elbow drop here from one of the entrances onto Cash. Oh, Okada delivers one off the stage. Oh, swanton from Nick.
Well, it's hard to say who has the advantage, but I think maybe the elite right. Hold on, that's Jack Perry.
Jack Perry, where's he? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he's got Tony Khan. I love it. Look how wet he is. He's still wicked wet. I wonder if that's on purpose too.
Remember the EVPs, they claim that they're ironclad contracts that extends to Jack Perry, that extends to Okada. Yeah, but this is bullshit.
This is bullshit. Tony's like, this is bullshit. So Jack Perry just abducted Tony Khan and drug him away. Darby's back, so they both survived the vehicular assault. And Jack Perry still looked super wet. Like, yep, there we go. I was about to say, wetter than he should be. And Darby's got the flamethrower now. He's looking for Jack. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see how wet he is? Smart call on whoever mentioned that. Oh. Oh my gosh, they're going to light him totally on fire. I love that. They have... Good God. He's good. He's good. He's out. He's out, y'all. That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, like you could, Jack Perry was so wet. He got dunked in that water early, then got in the car, then did the accident, all the shit. He would have dried off a little. The fact that he was so soaked. Yeah, smart call on whoever mentioned the water thing. Nice. That was actually pretty well done. Like, it was relatively safe. Stayed away from his face. He didn't stay ignited to do any damage. Nice. Why you gotta waste my flavor? Yeah, I say that a lot too, Chris. Oh, they're taking the mask off. Ouch. Oh, there's thumbtacks on the mask. I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Oh, stomp to the face. The crowd is like quiet after we got a medium rare Jack Perry up there. Oh, he missed. Missed on the 450. Duck. Yep. Duck over the top. Rainmaker. Low blow to Okada. Darby is back at it, man. Coffin drop to Okada. Does it count him? No. Bucks make the save.
Great save by Matthew and Nicholas. Jack Perry is being attended to at the top of the stage by our medical team while all of this carnage goes on inside of the ring. Darby is down.
Willow just tweeted out, well, fuck. It's all right, girl. Keep your head up. Oh, yeah. The whole point of dunking Jack Perry in the water was so they could gimmick him up for the flames. That was smart. So he had some sort of probably flame retardant fluid of some kind on him. I don't know how all that works, but that was smart that they did dunked him in the water. I just think that too much time had passed for him to be that wet when he came back out, but... Okay, they're tying... Holy shit, they're tying Darby to the... Let's not lift him up onto the ceiling. 25 years, nearly to the day. After you know what.
sure Darby Allin never wrestles again. For me, that supposedly had the best interests of AEW in mind. To take Darby Allin away from the fans, away from the world of professional wrestling. Is that what Matthew and Nicholas Jackson want their legacy to be? Oh, wait, here comes Dax. He's fighting his way through these guys.
They've got, I mean, I do not trust this at all. I'm hoping they do not lift Darby up too high on that if they're going to raise him, because I mean, the Bucks have to be trusted to. I do not like that at all. Do not lift him, please. Shatter Machine onto Nick. Darby is still tied up.
I thought that was it. Okada with a great save. Yeah, that would have been it. But right now, Dax Harwood. Looking for pile driver? No.
No, Juliet, we're not killing Jack Perry. We're grilling him. How do you like your Jack Perry? Probably want to go medium on a cut like him. I wouldn't go medium rare. Wouldn't be tender. Oh! Y'all, the chair blew up. The chair, it just blowed up. I don't know what was on that to make that happen. Pyro came flying out of the chair when he got hit with it. All right, Okada now has a thumbtack Mr. Sacco. That's nice. Oh, no, it's an arm sleeve. Oh, he's going to Rainmaker. Oh, God. It's an arm sleeve of tacks, and he's going to hit the Rainmaker on some unfortunate soul. Looks like to be Cash. That's going to be gnarly. Oh! That's right in the meat, though. That wasn't that bad. Darby is just tied up. What's this? Oh, it's shoes. Oh, it's Reebok pumps. The new Reebok pumps available tomorrow at Champ Sports with thumbtacks underneath them. They're sitting down like little children. But like, even if you stand up, wouldn't they? Well, they'll probably stick into the foam. I was about to say, I feel like they'd bend. Oh, God. Oh, they're going to set. Oh, they're just going to hang him and then just. Darby is hanging upside down like a fucking shot deer. Oh, look, he's fighting. Fighting and biting. Oh, my God. I hope he doesn't fall off of that unprotected. Oh, God. They're going to super kick him with the... Oh, they're pumping up first. They're pumping up. Oh, this is going to be so sick. Oh! Is that all right? I feel like he really got hit. I kind of didn't look. This is just a... Look at this image here of him just hanging upside down in the middle of the ring. Like, what a shot. Darby is just hanging there. Oh. Danielson's wearing out the Bucks here. Darby is still hanging upside down. Holding his face. He was double super kicked in the face, upside down, with Reebok pumps with thumbtacks in the bottom of them. And now the match continues while he just hangs literally in the middle of the ring. Like you would hang up game after you've killed it. It's not good to be upside down for that long. Y'all need to get him up from out of there. Like, I think you can only survive for a couple hours upside down, or a few hours upside down. Your heart can't pump your blood. Oh. Is that going to be it? No, it's not going to be it. Okada's here. Yeah, this pay-per-view is getting long. No, I'm fine with the height of Darby. I was a little worried at first about the Owen Hart thing, but I was thinking they were going to lift him all the way to the rafters. I wouldn't do that. But this is fine. It's no big deal. Please help Darby. I was like, what are they chanting? Jungle or Jack Perry is back in the ring, by the way. I feel like Jack Perry needs to get the... Like, he might be the one to score the pinfall. And he does. He hits Danielson. I guess that might be it. That's it. What an image of Darby just hanging upside down like that. That is just crazy. That is crazy. We did it! Anarchy in the arena! The Bucks celebrating is hilarious. They got Darby down, thank God. Who was upside down there for what had to have been 3 to 5 minutes. Darby is just different, man. No, this is nobody's fault. Couldn't TK say lower him down? No, he couldn't. He was abducted by Jack Perry, remember? No, but I think the point was to leave him up there. That was the whole part of the match. It was just wild to me. It's not like they forgot about him. They knew what they were doing. That's just Darby. That's just wild Darby shit right there. And I thought the visual was awesome looking of like the wide shot of the ring with the action in the ring and Darby just hanging in the middle like that. It's actually kind of cool. I'm just blown away that Darby can suffer through that, you know? Oh, man. Well, that's it. AEW Double or Nothing 2024 in the books. What did y'all think of the show? Let me know. Give me your grades. We'll talk about it a little bit here, but then I'm going to get out of here because this has been a 4.5-hour stream, and I think I'll probably lay down some recordings to give you guys this week since I'm not going to be here for Raw tomorrow, and I'm sure we will elaborate more on Double or Nothing, but I got a lot of matches wrong. Let me look at my predictions here real quick. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4 matches incorrect, and I think I got all those wrong in a row. But what did they open up with? They opened up with Will Ospreay tonight and Roderick Strong. That was a very good match, and we had a very close early botch to that match when the Undisputed Kingdom showed up, and Taven and Bennett attempted to deliver, I guess, a doomsday device on Will Ospreay on the outside of the ring. So Bennett's got Ospreay up on his shoulders on the outside of the ring. Taven is coming in for the Undertaker over the top rope dive to execute the doomsday, but he catches his feet on the rope. He falls kind of forward, and they just drop Ospreay right on the back of his head and neck, and it looks so horrible. And he turned out to be fine and recovered to have a nice, long, good match with Roderick Strong and put him down for the win and won the international title. And then after the match, we saw the return of Adam Cole. I thought he might come out and get involved in this match itself, but he got involved afterwards and just came out and cut a promo signifying that he was back and had the devil mask in his pocket. And then he was joined by MJF, who also made his return. And MJF was wearing kind of like a Triple H 2002 return gear. So no more Burberry. He's now got this like jean jacket and leather thing going on. And he looked good. And he came back out and punked out Adam Cole and kicked him in the balls. And I was kind of thinking we might see both of those guys resurface again at the end of the show or a different time in the show, because it felt kind of weird that Adam Cole, you know, kind of came out spontaneously, but then MJF had this big planned return with this video package prior to his entrance. And I'm like, how did he know Cole was going to be out there? Or are they just pretending like it was going to be a coincidence or whatever? It was just a little weird that this is where both guys made their returns. And Cole apparently is still not totally healed from his injury yet. So once he is, I guess maybe we can get a match between those two guys. But I felt like MJF came off largely as a heel in that. But it's good to see him back and Adam Cole back to a degree, even though it feels like he's not totally with us yet. I think after that it was it Toni Storm and Serena Deeb? I think it was Toni Storm and Serena Deeb up next, if I'm not mistaken. And Toni Storm did get the win here in this match. We predicted her too, so that wasn't really surprising. Does look like there's teasing, you know, an inevitable split between her and Mariah May. That could be your all-in match. There was a point in the match where Mariah wanted to throw in the towel. Luther stopped her, and then when Toni Storm saw that Luther had the towel, she thought he was trying to give up for her. So when she wound up winning, her and Mariah May celebrated, but she doesn't know that it was Mariah May that actually wanted to throw in the towel. So at some point, that issue will implode there. What was the third match? I guess it was Bang Bang. Maybe Bang Bang was the second match. I don't remember the order here. I'm going by memory. I have no notes. I think it's Bang Bang Scissor Gang or Bang Bang Gang against the Death Triangle. That was next. Bang Bang Bang. Bang Bang Gang got the victory there, which kind of bummed me out. I was hoping Death Triangle would win. The match was fine, but I felt like it was a match that could have just been done on Dynamite. And then we had it was either the FTW title or it was Orange Cassidy and Trent. I think it was the FTW title. I predicted kind of a fun swerve here for Shibata to get the win, because when he was added to this match, just the only thing I heard, oh, he's only added to this match to take the pin and blah, blah, blah. That's all the only reason he's there. I'm like, my God, why do you guys all say the same thing? Oh, I know. Maybe it's because they were all right. That's exactly why he was put in this match. Here I'm thinking everybody's just whining. And I'm like, no, let's have him win. Fuck it. Let's swerve everyone. And I thought Tony Khan might do it because everybody's expecting him to not only lose, but take the finish in the match. And I would swerve everyone and have him win, give him the belt for 2 or 3 weeks, and then put it back on Jericho or Hook. But it turned out to be Jericho retaining the championship, right? Yeah. Jericho retained the title. I think it was a Judas effect to Hook for the win. I can't remember how the finish even went down, but it wasn't Shibata. Oh, I remember now. That's right. Brian Keith. We did have some Big Bill interference as well, but Brian Keith showed up in a mask and interfered, and I guess he is now joining the Learning Tree. So he kind of helped out there for Jericho to get the victory, and Shibata was put down in a garbage can and then pinned. Poor fucking guy. So he went down again, and that's when my predictions really, really went off the rails with Shibata losing there. And then after that, I got another one more wrong with Trent Beretta and Orange Cassidy. I predicted Trent Beretta to get the win here. I thought he would be the one to turn heel and join the Don Callis family, but it was in fact Orange Cassidy who got the win instead. And as Trent Beretta is leaving pissed off, he's interviewed or attempted to be interviewed by Renee Paquette, and he goes, I'm not doing this anymore. Rocky Romero came out there to try to talk to him, and he's just like, I'm out. Peace. So a couple of segments later, I think Don Callis mentioned that he's going to present a Callis family contract to Orange Cassidy on Dynamite. So I think that's where we're going to get the turn. But I just would have done it here. I would have had Trent join the Callis family, and Callis turns and helps him beat Orange Cassidy. But instead, they're doing this thing on Wednesday And I don't know. I still feel like this is some big swerve, unless Cassidy really joins the Callis family. But I feel like Trent is going to be the one to show back up there, maybe attack Cassidy and then join Callis's group, I think. I don't know. Then after that, we had Jon Moxley and Konosuke Takeshita in the IWGP Eliminator match. I predicted Takeshita because I didn't know what the point of this match was if he wasn't going to win. But he didn't win. Moxley won. Really good match between the two, but kind of not what I thought they would do. And Moxley wound up winning, and no title shot for Takeshita. So another match that I got wrong. I kept getting shit wrong in the next one. Adam Copeland taking on Malachi Black in the barbed wire steel cage match. This one was good and bloody, although it was a little bit scary. Adam Copeland attempted to deliver a top of the cage elbow drop to Malachi, who was on a table, but he came down just straight down, like feet first. When I saw it as from the wide shot, I thought he was trying to hit the coup de grace from the top, but he was really trying to hit an elbow. You know, when you think about Randy Savage diving off that cage and that Piper and Hogan match and how crazy that was for someone his age, Edge is older than that. And that's a good way to Psycho Sid your leg or do some serious damage to yourself. And he was limping very badly after the match when he was leaving. So we hope that Adam Copeland is okay. And if he did suffer any injury in this match, it wasn't going to be one that was that will cause him to have to forfeit the title. We had a lot of fun in this match as well. Double swerve. They got me here. They got me good with Brody King and Buddy Matthews coming out to the ring when both men found themselves on the outside when Copeland got thrown through the door and it broke off and they fell to the outside. So they're out there fighting and Brody and Buddy come down and they start standing by Malachi, but they're not doing anything yet. And I'm like, what's going on? Their body language tells me they're going to turn on Malachi. And they do. And they walk over to Edge. And I'm like, holy shit, a new brood or whatever. They're joining Adam Copeland and they stand with him. And Malachi's like, what the fuck? And then Brody nails Adam Copeland anyway. And so it was a swerve. They got me, those bastards. But I was fine with it. I love when I'm duped. I absolutely love it. So they nail Adam Copeland and Malachi and Copeland get back in the ring. But Copeland is still able to get the win here. He just basically wraps barbed wire around Malachi and he just starts pulling back. And I think, I don't have notes here, I think the ref, it was just a stoppage, right? He just choked him into unconsciousness with the cross face and the barbed wire and all that across Malachi's face. But I almost forgot before we got to that point, Malachi is back in the ring after House of Black attacks. They're back in there and he starts crawling over to one side of the ring and I guess he gets hit with something and Gangrel then climbs through the ring like Undertaker style, coming up through the ring, through the mat, climbs in there. He might have even spit the mist into Malachi's face. And that's when Copeland grabs him, wraps the barbed wire around him, cross faces him, and he passes out and the referee stops the match. And Edge and Adam Copeland gets the win in this match with the returning Gangrel, who looked really good. And you had a feeling, we've been thinking about Gangrel a lot lately. We saw the bloodbath, even Edge's entrance tonight. He came up Brood style from underneath the ramp, and Tony Khan ponied up for Slayer. So he came out to this badass theme and had a lot of Brood vibes to it. So with Gangrel showing up, we had a feeling that was a possibility, and that's what ultimately helped Adam Copeland get the win. And like I said, when he was leaving the ring with Gangrel, he gave Gangrel all the props and raised his hand with him, but he was limping, and he was limping hard. So we'll see how long it takes Christian to join these guys. I really hope that he does, because that would be tons of fun. What match have I not gotten to yet? I guess the triple main event, right? Triple main event. First one of the three, that's what they were calling it anyway, is Mercedes Mone challenging Willow Nightingale for the TBS title. Willow came out there looking great. I loved her long hair. That was really cool looking. And the match was good. I was a little bit worried about the rustiness factor for Mercedes, but they did great. I thought the match was really good. The crowd was invested. Split crowd, too. A lot of Mercedes fans there cheering hard for her, but Willow's almost impossible to hate, so she had plenty of love, and the crowd stayed engaged throughout the whole match. This is awesome chance, the works, and I thought it was pretty good. It did not go the way I thought it would. I thought that Mercedes would have a trick up her sleeve, and she would do some, dastardly heel tactic, or, some sort of, some sort of cheating to get the win here. Also thought about the debut of Camille. She tweeted out something today, a little cryptic, that made me think she could show up somewhere on this show. Also, Statlander turning heel. A lot of people had mentioned, and she was at ringside with Stokely, but she never turned on Willow throughout the whole match. And in the end, Mercedes wound up beating Willow. She hit her finisher on Willow, which honestly did not look half bad. It didn't look great, but it didn't look half bad either, and was able to pin Willow and win the title. And even though, if you asked me a month ago, I didn't really want to see this, I thought the match was good enough to where, I'm confident that Mercedes can hold her own here in this division and this championship, but also feel a little bit bad for Willow that her run was only a month long. And then after the match, Stokely gets in the ring, and he starts yelling at Willow and screaming at her. I'm like, oh shit, it's going to be like Bobby the Brain Heenan and Andre the Giant from WrestleMania 6. You best not slap her. And Statlander steps in and goes, no. And she shoves Stokely to the mat. She goes, not today. Another time you can have this conversation, but not now. Leave her the fuck alone. I'm like, okay, well, I guess Statlander's not turning. Stokely's just mad. And as Statlander is leaving with Willow, they start walking up the ramp, and Statlander blasts Willow, and then Stokely grins, and it was a fucking ploy. That's twice now. They got me with the House of Black and Adam Copeland stuff, and now they got me with Statlander and Willow Nightingale. And I guess this was done now. In storyline, this will focus Willow's energy now on Statlander more than it will Mercedes. And now Mercedes can probably work with, somebody else at Forbidden Door. So I guess that sucks for Willow that she's not going to remain in this program with Mercedes, at least for right now. But maybe ultimately in the end, Willow is who takes the title off Mercedes. It just might be several months down the line. But yeah, just a little 1 month quickie there for Willow. But she's going to continue on with her story with Statlander now. And I thought the match exceeded my expectations. Let me just put it that way. So I thought it was really good. Also, Swerve Strickland and Christian, I wouldn't say exceeded my expectations. I think it matched my expectations. I didn't think this was going to be bad. There was no way it could. Christian has been superb since coming to AEW. He has done great. He's been an MVP for them, and he's delivered in every single thing he's been asked to do. And Swerve, is just beginning his title run here in the company, and I think he's going to have a hell of a run, but he needs some challengers to beat. Christian's a perfect guy. You had all of Christian's cohorts out there, along with Prince Nana, who was the first to be tossed out by the referee. Then ultimately Nick Wayne and Killswitch and Mama Wayne would be thrown out too, even though Nick Wayne would return and get involved and hide underneath the ring after nailing Swerve when he came back out. I mean, I remember the finish, I remember the stomp and the house call, and Swerve gets the win, but do we have any other interference other than that I'm forgetting? I can't remember, but it was a fun match, and I thought the finishing sequence was terrific. That house call, I think right now might be my favorite finisher in wrestling because it's just so good. I mean, he just always catches it well. It looks good. There's always a perfect camera angle on it, and I thought it was terrific. So Swerve retaining the title there was the right call to make. That was the way to go. He celebrated with who I think was Floyd Mayweather after the match, and Swerve's title run continues on, at least for now. And like I said earlier during the watch-along, I think that the earliest we can realistically discuss Swerve dropping the title would have to be All In. I think he's got to absolutely retain minimum up until then, and many fans probably think beyond then, but I don't think it would be fair to him as a champion to take the belt off of him any sooner than that. So I think whoever he wrestles at Forbidden Door, possibly Tanahashi, he will get past and he will continue to win at least until he gets to Double or Nothing. And that just depends on whose opponent's going to be. And that left us with Anarchy in the arena. This was wild. This was every bit as wild as we thought it would be. I thought it was a lot of fun. Might be my favorite Anarchy in the arena match to date because of the crazy visual. I cannot get over the camera shot of the ring with the action taking place and Darby Allin fucking hanging upside down in the middle of the ring like a freshly killed elk. I mean, you can't even make this shit up, man. It was so wild and so fun. They played some music early on during the brawling. They played Darby Allin's music first. Then the Bucks were like, shut up, play our new music. And then they played their music. And then Danielson got on the mic and said, turn this shit off, play the best theme song ever. And they played the final countdown, which I loved. That went on for a while. And then Darby and Jack Perry start brawling to the back. And it gets nuts back here. First thing that happens is Darby tries to drown Jack Perry in a ice bath. And he's got him completely submerged under there and he's holding him down. And somebody in the chat said, hey, I think they got him wet because they're going to use the flamethrower. And I'm like, oh, that's probably right. And at least getting him wet too will allow them to gimmick something if they want to throw flames at him later. So we kind of had that sniffed out, but then a lot of time passed. They did a whole nother deal after the water bath where there's a debris pile, just totally gimmicked. It's just FedEx boxes and pallets and Rubber-made trash cans that are painted that orange and white that you would see out on the like construction sites and shit, or on road construction. It's just bullshit. And so just this shitty little trash pile that is just in the middle of the arena for some reason. And they brawl into that a little bit. And then we cut back to action. I think you're in the ring and we come back and Jack Perry is now behind the wheel of a party bus. And he drives the party bus through the debris pile, which apparently Darby Allin is laying in. And then he smashes into something and the party bus hits another truck. And then Jack Perry is passed out at the wheel. So there's like vehicular homicide or attempted murder here with the vehicle. So we did all of that before Jack Perry came back out to the ringside area. Darby Allin hobbled his way out there, and then Jack Perry showed back up later. And when he came back out, he's super wet still. And I'm like, he wouldn't still be that wet. He'd be wet, but he wouldn't be doused and greasy and shiny looking the way he is. And the first thing he does is go over to the gorilla position or whatever they call it and grab Tony Khan and abduct him. We still don't know where he took him and took away Tony Khan. We had bumps everywhere. We had people, stage diving elbows and all that stuff happening. And then Darby comes out with the flamethrower when Jack Perry shows back up. He shows back up on the ramp after doing God knows what, I think, to Tony Khan, and he's extremely moist looking. And that's when Darby shows up with the flamethrower and lights Jack Perry on fire. Hits him with the flamethrower. Jack Perry's legs catch fire, and the Bucks are there they have fire extinguishers in hand as they're preparing the stunt or as they're doing the stunt. And as soon as Jack Perry's lit on fire, he spins around a little bit, and it looked pretty good. And then they immediately put him out aggressively with the fire extinguishers. So when it comes to trying to do stunts, we all remember back to the horrific botch when they were supposed to do the barbed wire explosion C4 thing, and it was just sparklers, just snakes and sparklers, and they've never been able to live that down. And some of the other, crazy stunts in AEW haven't looked the best. There's been some blood and guts bumps off the top that just kind of, and whatnot. So they're not great at this. So the fact that this was able to be pulled off pretty well was kind of cool to see. And he got lit totally on fire. But oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire. But they weren't done. Darby Allin, he was having fun with the flamethrower, but he would not be having fun later on. When they get him in the ring and they lower like a cable down from the ceiling and they start tying it around Darby Allin's feet. And I'm like, we just passed the 25-year anniversary of Owen Hart's death just a couple days ago. Please tell me we are not going to raise this guy up to the ceiling or anything. And luckily we did not, but they did raise him up several feet off the mat to where he's just hanging upside down in the middle of the ring while the match is happening. And I could not get over the camera shot of the ring with him hanging there like that. It was one of the coolest things. I don't know. Everybody else might have thought it was hokey or dumb or silly or something, but I was marking out for it. I just thought it was so neat looking that he was just hanging upside down. Had to be uncomfortable as a bitch to be hanging upside down for that long, especially when he's dealing with a broken foot, a broken nose, and he's hanging from his foot upside down, which can't be good for your sinuses and your nasal cavity and all that stuff and the pressure in your head. And then the Bucks pull out the new Reebok pumps available tomorrow at Champ Sports that are laced with thumbtacks pointed outward on the bottom. They put on their thumbtack Reebok pumps, pump them up, and deliver a double super kick to the upside down face of Darby Allin, who immediately just holds his face, just blood and guts and teeth and nose bone dripping all over his hands, hanging upside down there while the match continues. I swear 5 or 6 minutes went by with this dude hanging upside down, literally like he was about to be dressed, as you say, by fucking Cletus, who shot him. So funny. You know, in the end, who the hell got pinned? Jack Perry pinned, I guess, Cash or Dax or something. And I was hoping all throughout the match that since we picked the Elite to win, that Jack Perry, I think it was really important for Jack Perry to be the one to do the pinning in this. So I forgot who he pinned, but it was the Elite getting the victory there. They celebrated greatly. They finally got Darby down. Team AEW was decimated and broken. It was pretty good. We got no surprise there. No Adam Cole joining the Elite. No Hangman Page returning. No MJF showing up in this match. So Adam Cole and MJF had their thing earlier on in the night, but we did not see them reappear. But I thought this Anarchy in the Arena was a lot of fun. And I'm curious to see if my opinion will match other people's. Maybe everybody else is shitting on this match, but watching it with you guys was actually kind of a trip. I liked it. And overall, I'm giving AEW a solid show. Before I read any of your grades, I'll go 7.5 out of 10. That's the grade I will give this show. And I might be being hard on it. Some people might give it more than that, but I'll go 7.5, maybe 8 if you twist my arm. So, anywho, the whole time when I was just running through that little mini review there, I had the match card pulled up in front of my face, so I was not looking at the chat at all. So let me read through some of these super chats, see what you guys had to say about this, and then I will cruise on out of here because it's been a long stream. Plus, Tito's moving around, as you can see back there, and he looks hungry. Let's see. Who was the first super chat I should answer? Tomas Aridia, $4.99. Thank you for the $5. What the heck did I just watch? I don't know, but I liked it. I like new shit, and that's the first time I've seen a wrestler hang upside down in the ring while a match goes on. I'm always looking for new stuff, even if they're crazy and out there. And I think the Anarchy in the Arena matches are meant to be crazy and out there. And this was a crazy idea that to me wasn't that crazy. It was kind of fun. And it didn't overstep any lines there in terms of being too stupid. I actually thought it was pretty wild that we had a human being hanging upside down during the whole match. I thought it was pretty good. Real Fire, go cry me a river. That's hilarious. Nathan Hansen, way too long and sloppy. I don't think way too long. It was long. I think 4 hours should be the cap. But I still think fans, I've said it before, I'm like, man, if you can't handle like a 5-hour show, like, why can't you? I can. It's fine. I mean, they're long, but I mean, what are we talking about here? It's just way too exhausting to sit on my couch. What the fuck are you doing? Are you jogging while the pay-per-view is on? Like, I don't understand. Like, why is it so tiring? Like, you're just sitting there. It's relaxing. We're watching wrestling. So I always laugh at the complaints that it's too long. I mean, if you're in the arena, maybe it can be a little too long for folks in the arena, but also you're there to have a good time. You're there to boogie and party and that type of stuff. So I think people should suck it up for long shows. Complaining about that makes you look weak, man. Weak. Davey Boy Mac, superb pay-per-view. TK hit a home run tonight. I thought the pay-per-view was very good, and that's something that's never not been the case with them. All the ups and downs they've had, the decrease in interest, the lack of enthusiasm, the ratings decline, the attendance decline, some of their shitty storylines and their inability to follow through and poor roster management and all the other issues they have, backstage colossal catastrophes and fights and firings and controversies and distractions and all of this nonsense that seems to be a theme in this company over the last 5 years. Despite all of that, their pay-per-views hit it out of the park every fucking time. I've bought every one. $50 to every one of these damn things, and I've yet to come away from one disappointed. I think the worst I did was like, that was a slightly mediocre pay-per-view. That's like the worst critique I've ever given to an AEW pay-per-view. Can't say the same for their television sometimes, but in terms of their pay-per-views, as a wrestling fan, I've never not felt like I've gotten my money's worth out of them. Every single one of these shows, I always do, and tonight was no exception. It's become something that I'm not even that concerned about. I never go into an AEW pay-per-view hoping it's going to be good. I'm like, no, it's pretty much a guarantee that it's going to be. They have an excellent track record with that. And if they could somehow harness that energy of just having really solid pay-per-view that they're going to deliver and they really know what they're doing there, or just apply that to everything else they're doing. And it's like, man, if the black box on an airplane is indestructible, why don't you just make the whole airplane out of that? It's like that analogy. I'm like, well, if that's working really well, why can't you just take that and then just put it there? I don't know how to describe it. That's why I don't own a wrestling company. I just own a YouTube channel. It's way easier. Way easier. Good to see Chris Pereira in here as well, my friend. Spectre is here as well with $5 for us. Thank you, dude. Really fun show, but relatively weak for AEW standards. I hated the Cope Black match. Losing in a 3-on-2 feels like the house is nothing major fumble. Yes and no. I kind of agree with you there, because at WrestleMania last year in LA, I remember going into that thinking that Balor should beat him. And tonight I predicted Malachi to win the TNT title. And Copeland comes out on top again. Now, he had help. 3-on-2, yes, but it wasn't like all that was going on at one time. The House of Black were kind of out of there. Did Gangrel whoop all their asses? I thought it was only Malachi in there. I can't remember. But I don't disagree with that take. I don't. I'm fine with the way it went, because I did like seeing Copeland and Gangrel back together. And if this ties into an eventual Brood reunion with Christian, then Copeland hanging onto the title isn't that big a deal to me. And also something to think about is that even though we don't know for sure, and I hate to put myself in somebody's shoes or speak for them or what they're about their life, but it feels like Malachi Black, if he could, would go back to WWE. And if you're Tony Khan, and you're just under the assumption that the minute that this guy can contractually leave, he's going to, and I have no chance of convincing him to re-sign, why are you going to be putting belts on him? And so maybe there's a compromise. Like, Malachi Black doesn't want to work singles matches. He just wants to work tags and stuff to protect himself. But if he's working with a Hall of Famer, world champion, WrestleMania main eventer, Hall of Famer, legend, no, that's an exception. Okay, I'll take a loss to him because it gets me on pay-per-view and it's a big feud and it's going to be a privilege to work with him, that type of thing. But Tony Khan's like, why? This guy's been largely unhappy to be here for the last couple of years. Why would I put a belt on him? So maybe you can look at it that way. But then again, we could be completely misreading Malachi. Maybe he's deliriously happy in AEW and he plans to re-up with them when his contract is up. I just doubt it. So that's why maybe that you could think about it from that perspective too. But just based on plain character, if you just put the behind the scenes stuff aside with Malachi Black, he should have won tonight. So I'm kind of with you there. But again, to me, it's not a deal breaker. It's not like, oh my God, this company's so up its own ass. No, it's just a match that I feel like should have gone the other way. But I'm not convinced that because it didn't go that way, that it's just going to fail or it's a fumble. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they follow through with the Gangrel stuff. Mike Witt's got $5. What's up, Mike? Couple of $5 coming in from our friend. And right now, top Super Chat champion, Mike Witt. Howdy, Greg and chat. I love AEW, but they need to change things. Hope I'm wrong, but really starting to remind me of TNA circa mid-2010s. All right, well, maybe some people did not like the show. So 7.5, I thought, might have been too hard on it. Maybe it was too good on it. So when you think about AEW pay-per-views, we've had bigger ones. I just think like in terms of watching a night of wrestling, I was entertained by most of what I saw tonight. But I guess if you're going to judge things in AEW standards, compare this show to Double or Nothings in the past, or just the feeling and vibe around shows of the past, they aren't where they were. And that's a fair observation, I think. So I think AEW does have a lot of problems, but I still think their pay-per-views have been delivering. And I thought tonight was a lot of fun, but maybe not as AEW-y as a show as we have seen in the past. Maybe that's the point. But I thought they finished strong with the Anarchy in the arena. I was just tickled by that match. So maybe after I get a chance to absorb it, and think things through, next time I talk to you, maybe I'll have a different opinion of the show. But I wouldn't classify it as a bad show by any means. But fans are going to call it mediocre. Who am I to disagree with that, because it was to a degree, I guess. Mike, I'm sorry, but Jack just bores me. The elite group should be Bucks, Okada, and Hangman. Jack just does nothing for me as a wrestler. Well, Mike, as I've said about all of us, one thing that we all as fans have to remember is that the world doesn't revolve around us and our wants and our beliefs. And Jack doesn't do a lot for you as a wrestler. There's a whole bunch of wrestlers in both companies that don't do anything for me. That doesn't mean they don't deserve to be there or anything like that. It just means they don't appeal to me personally as a fan. You and I are a little bit on the older side, so what we like is not really the majority. So other people like other things, and we're not the measuring stick. Jack Perry, I kind of want to give him a chance. Jack Perry's never really done anything for me either, to be honest. I'm not a huge Jack Perry fan. But what's happened with the scapegoat stuff is kind of made me like optimistic. Oh, they might be able to make something out of this, so maybe they can fall ass backwards here into a great heel and a great star and somebody who can, be opposite of a great baby face, and they can fall ass backwards and start printing money here. But right now it ain't happening. And Jack Perry doesn't do much for you. He doesn't do much for me either. But I'm not of the belief that because of that, he just shouldn't be involved in the faction. No, not really my thought. Perry pinned Danielson. Thank you. It was Danielson. Gotcha. Juliet's got an 8 out of 10. B+ from Shell Shock. One more from Mike. Appreciate 2 more. Jericho needs to retire. Yes, he does. God, he looked like shit out there. Oh my God. Jericho. Yeah, hopefully one day. Hopefully. Tito was off the coffee table. That's because Tito was hungry. I got to get out of here. And feed this man. A couple more supers, though. Spectre's got $5 for us. If Malachi leaves, I hope they replace him in the house. That's what I thought they might be doing. I thought Buddy and Brody might be joining up with Adam, but they swerved me, the bastards. The faction should be so much more. Also, I missed your MJF thoughts. Loved his return and tattoo. Yeah, he got the tattoo, and he was out there in the new gear, kind of like the Triple H return gear from 2002. I did like his promo. It was great to see him back, but the whole thing was just kind of weird to me how Cole came out seemingly unannounced, and then MJF came out with this elaborate video package entrance and this whole thing. It was almost like it was planned. Even Adam Cole had the mask in his pocket. And like, how did MJF's character know that Adam Cole was going to be there tonight? Like, it just looked too planned. I guess it was just weird to me. I thought there was more to it. I thought that was just part of the story, and they would pay something off at the end of the show, and maybe with them interfering and Anarchy in the arena, but they never did that. But it's good to see MJF back. I think he needed to be back. It's time for him to be back. We will see what he does from here. Joshua's got $2. Which is better, Willow in AEW or Willow in TNA? Willow in AEW, for sure. AEW 100%, Joshua. Right on. But anyway, I have got to get out of here now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, watching the pay-per-view, and sticking around for the review. I'll probably cut this out and throw that up on the channel in a clip segment, so you can get my quick thoughts on the pay-per-view if you're joining in late. But thank you so much for being here. If you live in the States, have a great Memorial Day tomorrow. There will be no Raw review because I've got family stuff going on, but you will be seeing me in some form on the channel this week as we roll into the weekend for podcast and watch-along day. 1 week from tonight, we'll be doing that. We got to think of a show to watch. I think we got to pick up with some King of the Rings is probably what we're going to do next Sunday. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for being here, and I will be talking to you real soon. Peace.